Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2.
4. Testing 3 4. Welcoming you in here from Centre Pierre-Charbonneau for Junior East. I'm going to start that again. Rough start. Welcoming you in here for the Junior East Championships at the Centre Pierre-Charbonneau, presented by Parasports Quebec. Sean Liebig here, joined by Dylan Carter, Senior Women's National Team Assistant Coach. Dylan, how are you doing this morning?
I'm excited. It was a great day of games yesterday, and I'm looking forward to see what happens today, see the championship results.
Teams are just getting ready here on the court, and we have New Brunswick's roster up on the screen for our loyal viewers. Dylan, anything you're looking for out of New Brunswick today?
Well, I mean, you can see Logan Alders. He's second in the tournament with 36 points, and he's done a fantastic job. But New Brunswick was really able to kind of start to get some wins later on in the day yesterday when they were able to get more people involved. And we can see Abigail. She really was kind of that X factor for them with 6 points. In some of the games that they won later in the game, she really started to score some buckets and take a little pressure off Logan. So that really helped them have success.
Yeah, great points. And I know we were chatting with Logan last night at dinner, and he was going back and looking at the film, so he appreciated our commentary and providing that so the athletes could go back and scrub through. Changing over to Quebec, so these teams met in the round robin, and Quebec came out with an 8-7 victory. What are you seeing from Quebec, and what are you looking for
Well,
today?
I think if you look at the Quebec roster here, you can see the points are fairly even. There isn't one person really standing out, and it just shows to, the strength of this team and, their ability to play team basketball. So I think if they stick together and not have one person try to do too much, and they stick together and play as a team, they're going to have success just as they did yesterday. I believe this is a rematch of the game yesterday, correct?
Yeah, Quebec came away with an 8-7 victory. That was on the other court, so we didn't get to see it all, but we're looking forward to a good matchup here to kick the day off.
Tight game, so hopefully we get another one. Game should be starting any minute now. Just waiting for the refs to get to their spots so we can start this game.
Head ref for today, Julianne Levesque, native of Quebec. All our refs here are from the great province of Quebec, with Sebastien Gauthier coming onto the floor now, our supervisor. Veteran of how many Paralympics would you say?
Too many to count.
Too many to count. We're in good hands here, folks.
Now we get the coin toss to see who gets the ball, as in there is no tip-off in 3x3 format. It is whoever gets the ball at the start is decided by a coin flip. Much like American football.
And so what's the advantage of taking the ball first versus deferring?
All it is if you get the ball first, you have the possession arrow. So you'd lose the possession arrow. So it's just depending on how it goes. You might get the ball second in the overtime if it was to go there. But it's always advantageous to take that ball first.
So when you're coaching, you're telling your athletes that they should take that ball first and not think towards the overtime potential.
Don't need to think about overtime if we do what we need to do in the regular time.
Looks like New Brunswick has won the toss. And we are underway. Logan
Here
Alders
we
with the
go.
ball. shot of the day for Alders, and he's hot.
Nice and calm, gets to his spot, takes his time, finds his mismatch, and cashes in an early bucket. Good start for New Brunswick.
1-0 NB.
That's just going to be player down there, and it's going to be New Brunswick ball. Always love the hustle from our coaches. Make sure our players can get up off the floor. Help them out.
Alders circling, surveying, working with Robinson a little bit on that side. Finds Mara Duncan open.
Oh, and a great pass and a great shot by number 5 from New Brunswick.
Rebounded by Alders.
That's going to be Quebec ball up top.
Charlie Perron. Finds Mia Tremblay.
She's able to get that mismatch shot. She's not able to get it, but she gets her own rebound, and she gets her own rebound again, taking her time and unfortunately not able to catch it. That's a great look. But Logan Alders snags the rebound. Now he's stuck in this corner here. He's going to need his teammates to come post for the ball. We can see he needs that space to be able to operate. Quebec is doing a good job on defense, making chair contact and forcing New Brunswick and the ball outside. And that's going to lead to a long missed shot. It's a tough one. Good defense by Quebec there.
A minute and a half gone here. New Brunswick up 1-0. In the first game, the first quarterfinal of our Junior East Championship here in Montreal, Quebec. Quebec checking the ball. Mia Tremblay up top.
Looks like setting a screen for Theo, and he's going to take that shot. And oh, just a little too strong. Maybe had a little too much milk this morning. I don't know. Too much muscles. Unfortunately, when Logan grabbed that ball, he was out of bounds, so that's going to be Quebec ball up top. They're going to get another shot at it. Oh, and they were able to get inside the key, and shot is not able to drop, but the ref is indicating a foul on Logan Alders, New Brunswick. So we're going to get number 4 from Quebec, Charlie
Perron at the line.
To the line. She's going to be one shot here. Again, it's 1s and 2s at 3x3 format, so one shot on the free throws. And just a little bit short off that front rim. It's going to be rebounded by Logan Alders, bringing it up top.
Alders is money.
Quick shot, and he's excited, and he's pumped.
Second in the tournament in scoring with 36 points, tied with Desmond O'Shaughnessy from the Ontario 2 team. That Ontario 2 team has been putting up quite a few points this tournament.
Oh, yes, they are. Another good look by Quebec, unfortunately just not able to score. And again, great movement by Logan. And great shot there by Mara Duncan, but she's not able to get it to go. Just things are getting a little bit, first game of the day, people are waking up a little bit, I think. But Logan looks like he's ready to go this morning, that's for sure.
Looks like Abigail Zwicker swapping in for Mara Duncan.
And Abigail's provided them some other points. She's the only other player on New Brunswick to have scored a basket on this team, so she's kind of a little bit of that X factor for them. So they're going to see if they can get her going. She likes that kind of that right and left 45 shot.
Charlie Perron inside, Mia Tremblay.
Oh, and there we go. Taking her time, and that's just so unfortunate because that was a great cut, great patience on that shot. She keeps going back to that. Those will eventually drop.
We have Alders from the corner.
Logan is feeling it, but not able to get it to go. A couple words for the refs, but no call. Probably the right decision from the refs there. Oh, and again, a great inside cut. And just not able to get, Quebec just can't buy a bucket right now. They're getting a ton of shots inside the key, just unfortunately not able to get them to go. And New Brunswick's got to do a good job here of getting some space. And that's some great job, some great defense by Quebec, but Logan Alders is just, he's feeling it right now, Sean, that's for sure.
Yes, he is. New Brunswick up 3-0 here. About 3.5 gone, 6.5 to go. See if Quebec's
and
luck
Quebec's
changes.
just missing a little bit front rim each time. Just need to take a little bit more time, maybe bring that ball down a little bit more to generate just that little bit much power. Looks like we're getting some subs here for Quebec.
Looks like into the game we have Maxime Landry and
Number
Lionel
15.
Boutin. Those dark numbers on dark jerseys, not easy to see from up here in our executive streaming
Sky
booth.
Suite.
Ref wasn't happy with the check. We'll do it again. Robinson checking to Landry. And shots up from
Quick
Landry.
shot, and are they able to get in?
Wow.
Looks like those subs worked.
Yeah. Subs changed the luck on the rim there.
It's going to be Quebec on their board with their first bucket, but Logan's right at it again, and might have got hit there a little bit at his shooting, but no call by the ref.
Outlet to Theo Gallon. He'll have his own look. Back rim, no good.
Abigail with that rebound.
Alders looking for Zwicker. Off her chair and out of bounds. Was speaking with one of the coaches from NB last night. Abigail Zwicker takes 2 ferries and drives an hour and a half to get to practice in NB.
Wow, that's dedication. That shows you want it. You always love when an athlete's willing to go that extra mile.
Mm-hmm. Landry, no good. Score here 3-1 for NB. NB's in white. Quebec is in blue. This is the first quarterfinal of the Junior East Championship.
And Abigail takes a shot. That's her range there, and she likes that shot. Unfortunately, that won't go.
Theo with the screen, and there we go.
Theo takes his time there. A little miss with a dribble, but takes his time, regathers balance, and cashes in a quick one-pointer.
Logan Alders off the rim.
We got ourselves the game here, Sean. It's 3-2, still New Brunswick, and Theo going to make this a 3-3? No, he will not. Rebound by Logan Alders.
Big steal there by Landry. He's having a look, puts it up.
Oh, and that's just a long, tough pass there. Need a little bit more space. A little bit more communication can help there.
Zwicker with the ball, hands off to Alders. Trying to find some space. Think he might
we have a little seal action there.
Oh, the sealing machine.
That was a great steal by Ben Robinson, number 14 for New Brunswick. Unfortunately, Logan's not able to get that shot to go.
Alders off glass.
He gets another chance at it, and he's not going to miss that one. So,
NB leading 4-2 here, about 3 minutes 50
and
seconds.
that's going to be a foul. It's an and-one opportunity.
Hoop in the harm. Maxime Landry working in the key. Julianne Levesque counts the basket. Landry to the line. Timeout. Believe that was timeout Quebec.
Yeah, no, we got ourselves a close game here. Again, just under 4 minutes left, 1 point game. Quebec's going to get to the line here with a chance to tie it, so it should be interesting to see these last 3 minutes and 51 seconds.
We see head coach of Quebec, Karine Chicoin, writing avidly on her whiteboard. What would you be telling your team here? And if you're at the line down 1?
Well, I think for Quebec, they're able to get inside. They just need to take a little bit more time with their shots. Look at their passing, not rush it. There's a lot of time. I mean, they might have a tie game. If they make the shot, it might be still a 1 point game. Just need to take a little bit more time. They're getting their looks, so you don't need to reinvent the wheel. Just stick to what you're doing well. Just probably maybe a little bit more of that focus on your shot when you're getting ready to shoot.
Exactly how I would have said it, Dylan. Landry will take his spot and get ready for his foul shot.
Yeah.
3:51 to go. Scores 4-3 for Team NB. See what Landry can do here.
It was a 1 point game last time they played, so we knew it was going to be a close one. Not able to get that to go, but that's Abigail with the rebound.
Alders pulling
and
up.
Logan's wide open. They can't leave him that wide open. He's the #1 threat for New Brunswick, and Quebec just kind of lost him for a little bit there, and they can't afford to do that.
Team NB taking the lead, 5-3. Leo Boutin, no go. Gallant with the rebound.
Just needs to take a little bit more time. We could see the Quebec coaches yelling too to just take your time. Quebec's just rushing a couple of their shots and getting a little antsy. So they just need to take that time.
Zwicker puts it up. Rebound Alders, tries again. Good hustle here, unfortunate.
That's going to be New Brunswick ball. Quebec touched it, but we're not able to snag that rebound. That was a great cut there, after Logan moved that ball. He moved the ball and attacked without it. He was able to get inside. Unfortunately, just, not able to cash in that shot. It's going to be out of bounds. That should be New Brunswick ball.
Landry playing some defense. We'll reset. 9 seconds on the shot clock. 2:45 to go. NB up 5-3.
We got a little cross pick up top from New Brunswick.
Oh, look at Robinson just paving the way. Rebound there. Landry. Gallant having a look.
And there they are. They're out there on their #1 there. That's a better job defensively, Quebec, not losing Logan. And then you can see he's a little bit rushed. He's got pressure on him. Not as clean of a shot as the last one he made. So better job by Quebec there on defense. Oh, and great communication, great pass, and great look by Theo. Just not able to get that to go.
Zwicker once, twice, and she's
there
good.
We go, and that's Abigail, right? She's that X factor coming in, able to cash that bucket. It's going to make a big difference for New Brunswick. Take a little pressure off Logan Alders, who's leading them in scoring.
That's Landry, unfortunate. Zwicker in the post again.
And that's another one. She just likes that little right 45 there. She's cash money from that spot. And New Brunswick's going to take a 7-3 lead there.
Minute 30 to go here. 1 period of play.
Yeah, Quebec just got a little antsy there at the end. They just kind of started rushing their shots and lost their threats on defense a little bit. So they need to refocus. They're still in this game, but they have to be disciplined.
Alders looks like a touch off Quebec there. Unfortunate. See what the refs call.
7-3 game. New Brunswick, 1:18 left.
Alders has a bit of space, time.
And that's his shot. He likes that. They set that little double screen. He's able to take their time, and Quebec's just not able to get out there to jump and pressure him. He's going to make those shots more often not. There we go. Got a little score on the board from number 33 from Quebec. We have an 8-4 ball game.
Got Alders hemmed in here. Finds Duncan. What can she do? Robinson looking to help out. 6 on the shot clock. NB has to do something quickly here. Shot clock violation.
We saw Quebec did a good job there of just taking Logan away, right? Just, looking at that. I think Ben's got to see that. He's always looking to pick and seal, but sometimes he's got to look to cut to the basket too. He kind of had a wide open lane there, and if he cuts to the basket, that's actually going to be his shot to take.
Theo Gallant.
Not able to get that one to go, and they need those buckets right now. Quebec's got to start taking advantage of those opportunities that they have. With just under 30 seconds left in this ball game.
Alders finding Duncan. Duncan has a look, puts it up. Just about Gallant circling, clears the ball.
And this is where Quebec's got to look for those 2-point shots.
Charlie Perron under the basket once, twice, and it's good. 8-5 NB as
and
time
that's
expires.
Going to be the game.
So NB will move ahead in the tournament. They'll be playing Ontario 2, the team with Desmond O'Shaughnessy, Ibrahim Odza, highest scoring team in the tournament. NB might have their work cut out for them in that one, but
that'll be a tough game for them. But I think, this New Brunswick team, they've improved every single game I've seen them. So it'll be. I think they'll be able to give them a good shot. They keep on getting better and better, which is you love to see that tournament with these young kids, just see them grow through even just out this weekend. So you love to see that. So, and Quebec as well, they should be proud of what they did. They got a lot of really good opportunities. They just weren't quite able to cash them in. I think some of their coach I was hearing, sometimes they just got a little bit frantic, and I could hear their coaches yelling, take your time, and I think just need to revisit that piece a little bit. But they had some really good opportunities. Should be proud of the way they played.
They're still alive in the tournament as they head to the Consolation side of our draw. They'll meet up with Ontario 3, the Division 2 team from yesterday. Swept the table, coming in with 2 big 4-5s, and Simon Mazikeep, an up-and-coming 3.0 player who led that side of the division in scoring. We will join you back on the mics in approximately 10 minutes when we feature a game between Nova Scotia and NB2. See you then. All right, folks, welcome back to the Junior East Championship here in Montreal, Quebec, hosted by Parasports Quebec at the Centre Pierre-Charbonneau. Sean Liebeck back here with Dylan Carter, the senior women's national team assistant coach. Dylan, what do we expect from this game here between NB2 and Nova Scotia?
Well, I think this is good. We have a Division II matchup here, and I think, yesterday we saw them get better and better with each game, and I think we'd like to see that again today. It's a lot about learning and having fun, so, I think we're going to see that.
Daniel Robinson leading the way for New Brunswick, 4 points over the course of the play yesterday. Just saw his brother Ben play the ceiling machine. Any notes here, anyone you're watching on Team NB?
Well, again, I think, as you said, Daniel's leading them in points, and I think for them it's important to just keep playing together as a team and getting better and better each time. So the more they can involve everybody, the better they'll be.
Liam Murray has been dominant on the D2 side of the tournament. Him and Julia McKinnon are leading Team Nova Scotia in points and looking to make an impact here as we get into our D2 quarterfinal.
Yeah, no, Liam Murray definitely. I mean, they've had a little bit more even scoring, so they're going to need to get him involved. And, special shout out to number 7, Kayla McKinnon. I got to coach her in Thailand and Bangkok. She was part of our U25 women's national team that went to Bangkok this past October. So, she's a really good young player and just keeps getting better and better. And a pleasure to coach.
Look forward to seeing her play. We're underway
here.
And
just like that, Liam with a quick basket, just as you said, Sean. Leading scorer for them. So
Liam Murray, 13 seconds gone. Nova Scotia up 1-0. It'll be NB ball up top.
Here we go. Just a little bit of ball went out of bounds and went out of the gym, I think. So just refs had to go chase that one down. Getting a workout for them. They don't have to run that much in this 3x3 format. So get them moving a little bit. Oh, and that's some tough defense shown there.
Daniel
by
Robinson.
Nova Scotia. And that's going to be a 3 seconds in the key call right there. That's going to be Nova Scotia ball. Tough defense to start for them early on. Lots of chair contact you like to see.
Liam Murray carrying the ball. Nice lane there created by Julia McKinnon. And
another point on the board, 2-0.
This is Ariana Kingsley Kotsabasakis. Apologize if I messed up
just
that
need
name.
to see a little bit more ball movement there from New Brunswick. We're just kind of holding on to the ball a little much and running into chairs. So a little bit more ball movement and a little bit more space will help them out on offense. So they struggle a little bit early on.
Liam Murray drives again. And
just another quick point for Murray.
Nova Scotia takes a 3-0 lead. Minute 15 gone here.
Again, just a little bit too much dribbling there. We need to kind of move that ball around, play a little bit more of the space for New Brunswick.
Rebound there by Juliet Traynor. Provides the outlet option. Working with Ariana up top.
About 7 seconds on this shot clock here.
Ariana and ref calling a foul.
And that's going to be a foul in the chair. Unfortunately, Lim was he was a little bit behind when he went in front and was not able to cover the path, and that's going to be a foul. That's going to be sending number 15.
Ariana Kingsley Kotsabasakis. To the line for one. Shots up, no good.
Just a little short. That's going to be Nova Scotia ball up top.
Check ball in. Julia McKinnon carries.
A little cross pick here from Nova Scotia.
Finds Murray under the basket.
And that's going to be a 3 seconds in the key from Nova Scotia there. Again, in wheelchair basketball and stand-up basketball, you can't stand in the key for 3 seconds on offense. You have to be able to exit the key before you, after 3 seconds. So
that calls on Annika Siegel of Team Nova Scotia. Daniel Robinson can't get it to go. Murray with the rebound.
Again, New Brunswick just kind of moving and attacking with the ball. They need to be looking to attack off ball a little bit more.
Annika Siegel puts it up.
You can see Nova Scotia just a little bit more passes.
Robinson and Murray fight for that. Murray comes away with it. Juliet Traynor, another board.
And that's going to be a shot clock violation, and that's going to be
Team NB
Brunswick
ball up top.
I don't know how that was. It hit the rim, but, you know, it's with the referee's discretion, referee's decision. At the end of the day is the only one that matters.
Yep.
As much as the coaches don't always like that.
There's Daniel Robinson.
And that's going to be a long shot. He's just not able to get that going. Again, New Brunswick just needs to be able to do some attacking more off ball. They're just only attacking through the ball.
Annika Siegel
we see Nova Scotia, the difference. They're attacking and moving the ball a little bit more. They're able to get a little bit easier opportunities, and you know that's where it's going to. That's why they're leading 4-0 right now with 7 minutes and 7 seconds left in this game.
That basket was made by Julia McKinnon. Subs for Team NB. Kathy Liu checking in for Juliet Traynor. Check ball up top, Daniel Robinson. See what he could do here. Stops up, has a bit of a lane.
And that's a good little look there. Took his time, just not able to get that to go.
And Julia McKinnon uncontested. Basket's good. 5-0 here for Team Nova Scotia. 6 minutes, 30 seconds to play. Daniel Robinson.
Some good defense there by Nova Scotia, forcing them to keep them out, keep those chairs outside close to the basket, and just good chair contact there. That's going to be out of bounds and Nova Scotia ball.
Liam Murray inside, Julia McKinnon.
And then that's just that cut-off ball and then moving it inside. Unfortunately not able to get that one to drop. But they're going back to the well again. Cut inside, move that basketball. And again, not able to get it drop, but still really good looks being shown here by Nova Scotia.
Liam Murray and
that's going to be a 3 seconds in the key there. We're going to have New Brunswick ball up top.
What'd you see there, Dylan?
Not quite sure, but New Brunswick ball. And there we go, taking their time, moving it in. And that was a really good look. Took his time. But again, just need to be looking to attack off ball a little bit more from New Brunswick. I know I sound like a broken record, but
almost the same play twice in a row. One was a foul.
You got to do that.
The other wasn't. Liam Murray learned from his mistakes.
And there we go. We get a little pick action there from New Brunswick. Not quite able to get that pick stuck, but it's a good attempt. Got some crossing on offense.
Robinson has to put another.
Oh, and the long shot takes his time, and that drops. That puts New Brunswick on the board. And they got to keep playing basketball, though. 3x3. It's quick transitions. Quick setups.
Siegel puts it up. Robinson the rebound. Kathy Liu providing a bit of support to get Robinson out of the key there. Ariana Kingsley Kotsubasakis.
And that's going to be a shot clock violation there for New Brunswick. Again, all of them were all clumped up together. There was no real space to be able to outlet that ball, and Nova Scotia was just able to trap them. New Brunswick needs to be playing with a little bit more space and ball movement on offense.
Juliet Traynor checking into the game here. Julia McKinnon working on Juliet Traynor. Finds Annika Siegel up top. Robinson the rebound. Robinson. Oh, feeling it.
And just, that was not too bad a look. Had that mismatch opportunity, just not able to get that one to go. And a little bit of ball movement here from Nova Scotia. And no, not able to get that shot.
Great hand in there from Kathy Liu to just disrupt the shooting process a little bit.
Yeah, I will say New Brunswick, their offense is still struggling, but their defense has improved as this game's got on, not letting as much easy shots go in, opportunities happen for Nova Scotia. So they have improved their defense as this game gone on. But as we see Nova Scotia, their defense has been solid this entire game, forcing another long shot from New Brunswick that's going to lead to an out of bounds. And then that's a timeout there for Nova Scotia, I believe, Sean.
Taken by Cher Smith. Using what she has available to her, taking a bit of time for her team to savor this moment, pass on a few teachings. Yeah,
no, again, this is a junior tournament, and anytime as a coach that you can, have those learning opportunities, you have to take advantage of it. Tournaments like these are just about, number one, having fun, but two, growth and learning. So anytime you can have that opportunity to teach, you have to take advantage of it as a coach. We got about 3 minutes and 36 seconds left in this game, and it is 5-1 Nova Scotia. I believe it's going to be Nova Scotia ball coming out of this timeout. Yes, it is.
Julia McKinnon at the top to take the check. Good movement there from Team Nova Scotia. Annika Siegel gets the look.
Yeah, and she's had a lot of really good looks this game. Unfortunately, hasn't been able to get them to drop. But again, just keep going back to that well and taking your time and just that wide to narrow focus on your shot, and they'll eventually start dropping. If you get into the hoop.
What do you mean when you say wide to narrow focus?
Just when you're looking at the basket, shooting. What thing with wheelchair basketball is, you have pretty much in every skill you're doing, you have to have a wide focus because there's so many things going on. But when it's time to just make that decision to shoot the basketball, you got to zoom in from that wide focus of that whole game to that narrow focus, and that's that specific target that you're looking at the basket.
And that's a skill we can develop, I take it?
Just like any skill, it takes practice.
Daniel Robinson inside to Ariana Kingsley Kotsubasakis.
There we go. We see a little bit more ball movement there from New Brunswick, and they're able to kind of get a quality shot rolling there on that rolling 45 from their number one threat. So
Annika Siegel, there she goes.
Oh, and there she goes again, as you said, right? She's getting those looks inside. If you're getting inside, you don't need to reinvent the wheel. They're eventually going to drop, and she gets that one to go. So great basket there.
6-1 here for Nova Scotia. 2 minutes and change to play. Daniel Robinson with the ball. Stops up. Can't get it to go. Liam
Might be a little bit of a charge there, but refs are letting them play. To make sure you stop your chair and not have as the offensive player, and not have the defender stop your chair.
Robinson tries to put it up.
Good defense there shown by Nova Scotia.
Annika Siegel carrying the ball.
Yep, minute 42 left in this game. 6-1 Nova Scotia.
Siegel has McKinnon inside.
Oh, and that was a great little cut and pass there into the basket.
We'll see it on the replay here.
Just driving, taking away that defense, and you see the defenders just looking at the ball, and they're able to get that backdoor cut and a nice little layup.
Maybe we won't.
New Brunswick is not able to get that one to go, and that's going to be another shot clock violation for them, and that's going to be Nova Scotia ball up top. I think we're getting a timeout here for New Brunswick. Yes, we are.
Just going to do a quick test while we're in our timeout of our instant replay, sponsored by Coaches Association of Canada. I don't know if we'll
not quite working there yet. We're just a little technical difficulties, but we're trying it out.
There it goes.
Oh, there we go. There we got it.
It's looping.
And yeah, we can see just here a quick little timeout, and again, you know, Clary, the coach for New Brunswick, they're taking their time. And anytime you take these learning opportunities with a young team, you just got to take advantage of it. It's 7-1 right now, and it's a little bit out of reach, but that doesn't mean you can't use that opportunity to learn. And you know, if you're New Brunswick's coach here, you're saying, hey, we've got a minute 12 left. A minute 12 left. Let's win these next minute 12 seconds, and that's our win for the day.
It's a good way to look at it. Julia McKinnon driving on the baseline.
Nice little basket for Nova Scotia again. Did a good job of getting inside looks. There we go. A little bit more ball movement there. New Brunswick.
Daniel Robinson puts it up. Attempted rebound from Juliet Traynor. Oh, and she's going to get lucky there.
Saves it, but to the wrong team. There we get a little pick opportunity.
There he is. Oh, just under the basket. That's a swish, but not through the rim.
No, but we saw a nice little pick opportunity there for New Brunswick, so that was really nice to see. If you're a little bit more patient there, we'd have been able to get that ball inside. But, you know, it was nice to see that pick and roll. So that's that first piece to be able to get that set. So that was a really nice offensive attack there for New Brunswick. But again, unfortunately not able to get a basket out of it. But it was nice to see. And there's going to be a long shot and some tough defense there from Nova Scotia. We got about 15 seconds left here. And I think that's going to seal the deal there for Nova Scotia.
I think so.
You get a long 1-point shot there, and we're done. That's all she wrote. So scores 9-1 there for Nova Scotia over New Brunswick.
That will end New Brunswick's tournament. They will go home with experience, and we look forward to seeing them next year at the Junior East Regionals, which will be held in PEI, Charlottetown, PEI.
Again, great experience, and you know, these tournaments about learning and growing, and you know, I see a lot of smiles down there. It's also about having fun too, so it's nice to see the smiles.
Nova Scotia will move on. They go to the 5th place semifinal, the consolation round of our Junior East Championships here. They are going to end up playing we don't have the results of that, so it was over on court 2, the matchup from this morning. They will move forward on court 2. We will feature our next game will be Ontario 3 from Division 2 as they cross over against Quebec 3, who we saw in the first game this morning. So
should be an interesting game. Looking forward to that one.
We'll be back in about 10 minutes. See you then. All right, folks, we are back for our fifth place semifinal. So Consolation playoff here as the Div 1, Div 2 crossover. We have our matchup here between Ontario 3 and Quebec 3. Teams just getting ready now. We see the Ontario roster on the screen. Dylan, what are you looking for from Ontario?
Well, yeah, I mean, they dominated Division 2, so it'll be interesting to see here, you know, a little step up to that Division 1. Are they ready for it? So it'll be exciting to see.
Simon Mazzy-Keep, the player to watch on Ontario, leading the way. Team Quebec, we saw them earlier this morning. Anyone you're watching on the floor?
Well, again, just really even scoring from Team Quebec here. So just as long as when we saw they're successful when they're moving that ball and they're taking their time with their shots. So really important for them to focus on that team basketball.
Should be in for a good one here. Tyler Bickford with the ball at the top. Bickford looking for Mazzy-Keep. Taylor O'Shaughnessy collects the loose change. Mazzy-Keep on the baseline.
And Simon's doing a great job there.
Tries the reverse. Can't get it to go. Squares up.
Take his time, and there we go. It's that patience, right? Wasn't able to get the first try, the second, but stuck with it and got it that third try.
Quebec. Ontario leading 1-0.
Yep.
Theo Gallon with the attempt. This is Lionel Boutin. Passes off to Theo Gallon. Inside to Charlie Perron. Looking, can't get it. Mazzy-Keep with the rebound. Outlets to Bickford.
Get a little pick up. Oh, and Taylor misses that pick. She's got to see that pick there and drive. Look for that with Simon. But Simon's able to drive in there. Takes his time. Goes up strong and cashes that in. We can see Simon doing a really good job of just getting inside that key and taking his time and going up with a purpose.
Perron inside
and
the
Boutin. That's going to be,
second time's the charm.
There we go. We got ourselves a game here.
Yeah, 2-1 Ontario, a minute and a half gone. Bickford with the ball at the top. Finds Taylor O'Shaughnessy. Can't get it to go. Theo Gallon with the clear. 13 on the shot clock. Let's see what Quebec can do here. Inside, Charlie Perron. No good. Bickford sets a nice pick there. Driving to the hoop. And it's good.
And the Tyler Bickford with a great finish there. Taking his time, fighting through a little bit of contact, able to get that shot up.
Nice assist from Mazzy-Keep there. Quebec tries the hook pass into the key.
Now Ontario's doing a good job of just moving, attacking away from the ball and then passing it to get when a person gets inside. So really good job by Ontario on offense there. Just moving a lot with a purpose.
Quebec subbing in Maxime Landry for Theo Gallon. Give a bit of a different look here. Tyler Bickford. Bit of chair contact there at the end. Lionel Boutin collects the rebound and outlets to Maxime Landry. Charlie Perron. Lionel Boutin. Taylor O'Shaughnessy on the rebound. Outlet Tyler Bickford. Guarded by Perron. Off the chair. We'll have Quebec ball up top. Mia Tremblay checking in for Lionel Boutin. Adding a bit of height to the lineup.
Yep.
Mazzy-Keep with the rebound. Bickford on the clear.
And that's going to be a foul, a push on number 4 Quebec.
Charlie Perron trying to guard the taller Mazikip.
That's going to be Ontario ball checking up top. 6 minutes and 51 seconds left with score is 3-1 Ontario. Just a little bit of mishap there, a little miscommunication between the refs and the players on who's getting that ball there.
Bickford surveying. Mazikip using that height and finds glass. Ontario out to a 4-1
Getting
lead
to
here.
his spot, taking his time, and making the shot. You love to see that. It looks like this Division 2 Ontario team was definitely ready for the step up at least.
Yeah, they're bringing it. Bickford trying to find an outlet.
That's going to be a 3 in the key. Simons likes that key, but you can't stay in for longer than 3 seconds before you got to get out of it. So he's been doing a good job getting inside, but got to be cognizant of that 3-second call.
Looks like some full-scale subs here. Galland and Boutin check in. Landry and Perron check out. Appears to be off Boutin's chair.
It's going to be out of bounds, Ontario ball.
Tyler Bickford intercepted Mia Tremblay. Finds Boutin the key. Gets it to go.
And there we go. Quebec's on the board again with another point. 4-2 Ontario, cutting that lead in half.
Boutin guarding Mazikip at the top. Bickford trying to find some space. See if he can get inside Mia
Ontario's
Tremblay.
doing an all right job of moving that ball, but there's some picking opportunities that they're not quite seeing right now. So if they're able to add those picking opportunities into their cuts, they're going to see even more opportunities on offense.
1.6 on the shot clock here for Ontario. They need to do some quick work.
And that's going to be a shot clock violation there for Ontario. It's going to be Quebec ball.
5:40 to go. 4-2 here for Team Ontario in white, playing Quebec in blue. 1 period of play. Mia Tremblay driving to the hoop. Lionel Boutin having a look. Boutin finding Tremblay. Tremblay off the hoop. Going for the rebound. Collects it. A little messy down there in the key. Tremblay can't get it to go. Mazikip outletting. Bickford back to Mazikip. Spinning.
Oh, that's a really nice move with the ball there by Simon. And just taking his time.
Collects his
Able
own
to get that
rebound.
A little bit of contact there. Might have been a foul on that first shot, but again, referee's discretion, referee's decision.
Boutin has inside. Gets a clean look. Collected by Mazikip. Galland pressuring Bickford. Pressure got to him. Quebec ball up top. Some subs here for Team Ontario. Jay Frogley checking in for Taylor O'Shaughnessy. Mia Tremblay having a look. Lionel Boutin finds Theo Galland. Beautiful passing there. Theo
There we
Galland
go.
We'll
Nice little give and go there by Quebec. Some ball movement.
We'll see
You
it on
love
the
to
replay
see.
quickly.
Nice ball movement, nice spacing. Great opportunity and great shot by Theo there. And we see Quebec kind of focusing up and a little bit tougher on defense. And, forcing Simon just a little bit further out now from that shot. He's not quite able to get inside as easily as he was at the start of the game. So Quebec doing a good job in tightening up on defense.
Quebec ball up top. 4-3 for Team O. 4:48 to play. 18 on the shot clock. Mia Tremblay has the ball. Finds Leo Boutin. Mazzy Keep with the intercept. Bickford driving.
And great communication there, Tyler. We could hear him all the way up from here calling for that ball. So
see the replay quickly.
You gotta love that. Again, that's just passing. Passing cut and great passing. Great job. Great assist there by Simon as well.
Mazzy Keep. Cash.
And again, Simon, once he gets inside or around that key, he's pretty deadly. Quebec's got to do a better job of forcing him outside, keeping chair contact.
Theo Gallon. Can't get it to go. Rebound, Jay Frogley. Bickford to Mazzy Keep. Nice play. The height advantage playing large here for Timo.
Yeah.
Theo Gallon. Open look. And it's good. 6-4 here for Timo. 3:25 to play. Timo at the top.
We got out of bounds ball here, and I believe that's going to be Quebec ball. It's 6-4 game here, right, with 3 minutes. 6-4 game Ontario with 3 minutes and 8 seconds left. It's a tight one here, Sean. Ontario came off to kind of a really good start. They're proving they belong to play with these Division 1 teams, but Quebec has definitely tightened up as that game went on to make it a interesting 2-point game. That's some tough defense there by Tyler.
Just harassing Gallon. Cleanly in the ref size too, so some solid defense.
No, good chair position, had chair cut position, and it's for all those young athletes watching. You see Tyler Bickford there, number 6. He had chair position before he was reaching, so made that contact, had correct chair position, then reached for the ball.
Mazzy Keep here, looking for a lane. Got Bickford driving. Off the backboard, Jay Frogley follows it up and
not able to get it go, but gets his own rebound. Goes up strong, and we're going to get the and one.
Wow.
There, takes his time, right? Didn't just rush it. Great look there.
Great play there from Jay Frogley. Both these teams move on in the competition. The winner of this game will go on to the 5th place final. The loser will play for 7th, 8th. Jay Frogley from the line. Mazzy Keep
Great
collects.
look. Simon's able to get that rebound. Not able to get that to go. But Ontario with the boards.
Just boxing out under the hoop.
And it's a turnover by Quebec there. A little ball movement here by Ontario. And again, another board by Ontario. Tyler puts that one up. I think he had to with the shot clock. But another board by Ontario. Not able to get it to go, but just, cleaning up off that glass. And as Quebec's able to secure this rebound here.
Mia Tremblay looks like she's got a bit of room.
A nice couple ball movement there. A little backdoor cut, and that's going to be a basket for Quebec. And as they bring it back to a 2-point game, it's 7-5 Ontario.
Minute 40 to play. Bickford at the top, looking for Jay. Jay Frogley. 5 seconds on the clock. He's got to make something happen here. He's going to have to put it up. Can't find it. Bickford can't collect under the basket. Charlie Perron checking into the game for Leo Boutin. Mia Tremblay to check at the top. Lots of movement here from Perron on our left side. Theo Gallant, open look. It's good.
Oh, there we go, and some great ball movement by Quebec. Nice space and ball movement. We've seen when they've done that, they've had a really good had some really good opportunities and been able to cash them in when they play with some really good ball movement in space.
Jay Frogley. Our score is 8-6 here for Timo. Timo answers quickly. Theo Gallant has a look. Can't get it to go. Mazzy Keep. Jay Frogley paving the way. Mazzy Keep from the baseline.
He's just money from that shot when he's able to get there and take his time. Simon just proving why he was the leading scorer in the Division 2. But Division 1's not too big for him, apparently.
Taylor O'Shaughnessy checking in. Timeout, Team Quebec. Our score here as we enter the timeout, Timo 9, Team Quebec 6. 27 seconds on the clock, 18 on the shot clock. We'll have Quebec ball coming out of the timeout. What are you looking to see from them?
I mean, you can see when they're on offense, when they're moving the ball well and playing with space, they've had some really good opportunities, and they've had some really good baskets. So they're gonna have to go out there. It's 27 seconds left. I think you look for that quick basket early, but do it playing together as a team. Move that ball, play with space, and get that quick basket. And you get into a one-possession game, and at that point, it's anyone's game. Play some tough defense. And Team Ontario just needs to be patient and take their time and not rush things. They have the advantage here. Just come out, play some solid defense, and take your time when you get that ball on offense. Don't rush anything.
Charlie Perron gets the check.
And they're the quick two, and that's not going to go. That's going to be Timo ball. And if you're Team Ontario right here, you want to kind of hold on to this ball and take your time. Quebec's going to have to be aggressive, looking for that steal, hard chair contact.
Mazzy keeps circling. Jay Frogley gives him some space. Simon Mazzy keep.
And that was a great seal there by Javon Frogley in there. Simon's able to, again, cash that bucket in. And that's going to be the game for us. It's 10-6 Ontario.
Ontario will move on in our competition. They will play at 11:30 against the winner over on Court 2. We don't have eyes on that scorer just yet, but they will play the winner of the game happening over there. Quebec will move on as well. They'll play at 11 a.m. against the loser on the other court over on Court 2. So we'll have an update for you as we get into our next game. We're back in about 10 minutes. We'll see you then. All right, folks, we're back for the first of our D1 quarterfinals here at the Centre Pierre-Charbonneau at the Junior East Championships. We have a matchup here between Ontario 2 and NB 1. Ontario 2 is undefeated in the tournament. You'll see their roster up on the screen. Dylan, what are you seeing?
I mean, you know, a lot of points there from Ibrahim and Desmond O'Shaughnessy. They've 41 for Ibrahim and 32 for Desmond. That's a lot of points.
Yeah, I think New Brunswick might have their work cut out for them. We'll see what they can do. We'll show their roster now. So Logan Alders leading the way.
Yeah, that early game to this morning, he's able to take that lead over Ibrahim. So, you know, battle for who's that leader in points and games here. But, you know, the only thing that matters is wins. It's not about points.
The players have completed the coin toss with the referee. We're ready to get underway here. NB is in the darker jerseys, Ontario in the white. Ibrahim Odza, Desmond O'Shaughnessy, and Charlotte McElroy on the court for Ontario. Logan Alders, Mara Duncan, and Ben Robinson. Ibrahim Odza.
And well, it's time for points.
There you go. He didn't like being second, so
yeah.
We'll see what Alders can do here.
And that's going to be a quick turnover there. It's going to be Ontario ball, and that's a really good start there. A quick shot for Ontario, quick basket, and a quick turnover there. So really good start for Ontario, and they are definitely so far the only undefeated team left in this tournament. So definitely going to be a tough game here for New Brunswick, and that's a nice patient shot there from Des, not able to get that to go.
Alders seems to be hemmed in under the basket quite frequently here. Ontario doing a good job of boxing him up.
That's going to be a foul on Ontario. And it's going to allow New Brunswick to get that ball back up the top. Kind of bailed them out there. They had him kind of dead to rights. And
Mara Duncan.
Oh, and a great look as Des kind of just left her wide open there. You got to make sure you have your checks and your matchups. And Charlotte with a pick there, sticks that pick, creates that opportunity, and we see some really good ball movement there from Ontario. And that all starts with Charlotte McElroy on that far side there, setting that pick, creating that opportunity to cut for Des. So even though she didn't touch the ball, she was a valuable contributor to that play.
And B looking to create a bit of space here. Logan Alders down to Mara Duncan. Refs say play on.
Yeah, they determined that Ontario had the ball before the shot clock went off. And Ibrahim with a miss, and Charlotte the rebound. She's going to try to put that back up, and no, she can't get to go, but Ontario's going to get that board again, and another basket there for Ibrahim Oza.
That's 3 so far. Ontario leading 3-0 here, about a minute and a half gone. And B's got to find an answer soon.
And there we go. They're doing a good job on that number 1 on Logan. And they're just lots of contact, playing pressure, and stopping chairs. We see Ibrahim Oza with a steal. And then Des goes to that spot again, and they find him the ball. Is not able to cash it, gets his own rebound. And, you know, third time's a charm, as they say.
Third or fourth time.
Yeah. As long as it goes in, I guess.
Yeah. Ibrahim to Desmond. Ben Robinson with the rebound there. Passes off to Alders. Alders finding Mara Duncan.
And New Brunswick's trapped in this corner here.
And Mara just they keep
a little miscommunication by Ontario on who their matchups are. Just got to make sure they're talking there. Can't give up easy opportunities like that. It's about 4-0 Ontario with about 7 minutes and 33 seconds left in this ball game. Looks like we have our first sub in for the game.
Abigail Zwicker checking in for Mara Duncan.
It's going to be Ontario ball up top.
NB trying to answer with a little bit of height.
And Abraham shows shots there. He's able to draw out the defender, and that creates that opportunity. And, you know, that's a great complimentary read there by Charlotte and Abraham. That pick happened, didn't quite happen, but the complimentary read was that seal opportunity, and they were able to take advantage of that. So the first read didn't work, but the second read did. We're going to see another substitution here, this time for Ontario.
Josh Davies taking Ibrahim Modes out of the game. Subbing in Chris Sabiston, number 6. Desmond O'Shaughnessy tries the left-handed layup. Zwicker with the rebound. And Desmond with the smooth steal manages to keep his balance. Finds McElroy. And that's good.
There, Charlotte, she's able to get her balance and cash in a quick bucket. Charlotte was a member of our U25 team in Thailand this past October in Bangkok, so she's got some international basketball under her belt.
Steal there by Chris Sabiston, making an immediate impact. O'Shaughnessy.
That's an easy bucket, and then Ontario's going to stretch their lead to 7-0 now with 6 minutes and 25 seconds left.
Zwicker.
And just push, we saw Abigail, she likes that 45 shot. They pushed her a little bit higher to that elbow, and she's just not quite able to get that shot to go. So Ontario doing a good job of pushing Abigail out of her shooting range there. It looks like we have a timeout there. I'm not sure who called that, Sean, but
I think it was Team O.
Team Ontario has a timeout. Again, we talk about up 7-0, but Josh is still taking that time right there. Their coach, Josh Davies, taking that time to coach them and teach them up. It's really important, anytime there's a learning opportunity, just to keep on them, keep them honest, especially with these young athletes. Being up 7-0, sometimes they can get a little bit lackadaisical, carefree, and start making mistakes. So you got to keep them honest, and I'm sure that's what's going through Coach Davies' head right now.
Trying to keep them focused. So, Dylan, what does the rest of your month hold?
Rest of my house goal. Well, next week we're off to Regina, Saskatchewan for Junior West Regional Championship. So that's going to be fun. Again, we have a development camp there on the Friday, just how we had here east, and a weekend of games. So that will be exciting. Then after that, I'm coaching the Ontario women's team for women's nationals in Ottawa, right? Back in your hometown. So that'll be exciting.
Yeah, a lot of basketball to be played in March. It's championship season. There's a lot of hardware to be handed out, and we're looking forward to hosting everybody in Ottawa.
Yeah, we have a senior women's camp also in Ottawa the week after, so that'll be exciting as we prepare for our repechage tournament in Osaka to qualify for Paris. And we see an absolutely great opportunity, great shot by
Chris
Ontario
Sabiston
there. Yeah. Again, Ontario's got everyone on the board there. I believe both everyone scored a bucket for Ontario this game. You always like to see that, getting everybody involved.
Yeah, Chris has come in and made a steal, a rebound, and a basket so far, so impact substitution. Dad's trying to provide a bit of space for Charlotte.
And that's going to be a 3-second violation there on Ontario. We see a few of those this morning, and, again, young athletes got to always, sometimes got to make sure we remember all the rules and things like that and reminding them, and, refs are there to keep them honest, so.
What's the wheelchair basketball equivalent of a Gordie Howe hat trick? I think Chris Sabiston is on his way here.
Yeah, I don't know. Foul. I don't think we want to see any fighting here, though. That's for sure. I think I don't think we want that to happen. I don't think that. And that's going to be a errant pass, and that's going to knock Charlotte McElroy's glasses off, but she is able to catch those.
We'll say he's checking off the squares.
And she's able to get there, and she's, gets hit in the face. Doesn't matter. She's able to go and stop and make that read to the number 1 threat, Logan, and he's not able to quite finish that shot. So
Sabiston again.
Oh, and then another basket. Chris is on fire here.
He loves the spotlight.
And there's a great look by Logan there. That's the shot he wants. Unfortunately, just not able to get that to go, but that was probably one of the best opportunities had this game so far. Ontario's done a really good job forcing out. And Charlotte.
McElroy baseline.
Again, great cut. Great job of gaining her balance and not rushing her shot. You'll love to see that.
Ontario takes the lead to double digits.
New Brunswick here just needs a little bit more space. They can't be getting caught in this corner here. It's going to be really tough here in order to get a clean shot. But Logan shakes a long two, but just not able to get that to drop.
Des executing a hook pass. Charlotte showing the nice target there for him.
Charlotte takes their time, not able, but Des is able in there for the rebound. But that's going to be out of bounds, and going to be New Brunswick's ball as Charlotte loses her glasses once more.
Logan Alders from behind some coverage. Zwicker board.
There we go, and Abigail puts New Brunswick on the board.
10-1 here for Team Ontario in white. 3:50 to play. This is the first of our 2 semifinals for their Division 1 here at the Junior East Championships in Montreal. Winner of this moves on to the gold medal game.
That's a long 2-point shot there by Logan Alders, and not able to get that to drop, and it's going to be out of bounds. Ontario ball up top. About 10-1 here with 3 minutes and 23 seconds left, and it looks like we have a sub here for Ontario. Ibrahim Oza is back out on the floor, our tournament's leading scorer.
Ontario fielding a lineup of 7.5 points.
It's not always about the points, but sometimes, you know, sometimes that's overrated. Best players play.
Yeah. Nice to see some of these lower class athletes that can move the ball and shoot. Chris Sabiston, a great example.
We'd love to see that and one, and that's just a and then just a little foul there on Logan Alders, and that's just Chris not able to get in front of his chair and kind of get that covering the path. Just gets his hands on his wheels a little bit quicker, it would have been in front.
Chris Sabiston now, I'm counting it: assist, point, steal, rebound, foul.
He's got 2 points.
2 points, I know, but I'm just checking them off.
Okay. Oh, there we go, and there we go. Logan Alders drops that, so that's going to be another bucket for New Brunswick.
Oza inside, McElroy, good.
And Charlotte there, easy. And we see what Ibrahim does there, and we've seen a lot of teams today, and we've seen a lot of players. You've heard me make that comment of people running into and keeping your space. We look at number 7 for Ontario, Ibrahim Oza. He does a really good job of when he's dribbling that ball of keeping his space. So it allows him not to run into the defense, gives him more opportunities to have clean passes and clean shots. As we saw right there, he made a great pass into Charlotte, and Charlotte was able to finish that. New Brunswick fighting on the boards there. And a great opportunity here for Abigail, and not able to get that go, but she's able to snag that rebound, and oh no, and just unfortunately not able to get that to drop. We will just under 2 minutes and 30 seconds here. 11-2 Ontario is the score.
Oza directing traffic.
And that's going to be 3-second violation on Ontario. Looks like we have some subs here for New Brunswick.
Mara Duncan checking in for Zwicker. Logan Alders over top of Oza, can't get it to drop. McElroy clears. McElroy, Oza, underhand.
Oh, and a nice little finger roll shown off by Ibrahim. Great assist by Charlotte.
He's proven
again, Ibrahim just keeping his space there, right? Not running into the defense, able to keep his balance and keep his space.
Mara Duncan. She's had some good looks from that side.
That's going to be out of bounds. I believe that's going to be Ontario ball up top.
Odes up top, minute 30 to go here. McElroy finding some space, 2-on-1 with Oza. Glass, can't get it. Robinson provides a bit of support. Mara Duncan.
And there we go, and I think that's her first points of the tournament there.
There you go. Well, making it count in the semifinal.
The crowd explodes. That's what you love to see here.
And you heard the gym erupt there. Lots of support from all teams for these players as they work along their development path towards the 2027 Canada Games. And Mara Duncan from the other side.
And she's on fire. She can't be stopped. Once she gets one, she wants another.
Look at that. Just a mirror image of the last play. Ontario's going to have to start respecting that shot.
Without a doubt. It's just under 40 seconds here, 12-4 Ontario. And that's Ibrahim, and we haven't seen him miss too many of those shots this week.
No,
but,
uncontested, so he'll have to dial it back in for the finals. Sabiston
and
with the
again,
rebound.
forcing Logan to take a far-out long shot. Good defense by Ontario. Nice ball movement, and Charlotte's going to take her time and post up and not able to get that one to go. And Logan Elders with that rebound. Just under 10 seconds here with 12-4 Ontario.
Alders, 3 seconds on the clock. 2.
Oh, we tried to go for the hat trick, but Mara, but just a little too hard. But that's great.
Good game here from our athletes, showing some good sportsmanship as they shake hands following the game. NB will move on to our third place game, and Ontario 2 will meet the winner of our next game here between Ontario 1 and Quebec 2. From the Centre Pierre-Charbonneau, this is Sean Liebeck and Dylan Carter. We'll sign off for 10 minutes and see you in a few. All right, folks, we are back with our second of our semifinals. We got Team Ontario 1 taking on Quebec 2. Quebec 2 was the third seed coming out of the same pool as Ontario, but they managed to win their quarterfinal against another team from Quebec by 1 point, so thriller over on the other court. They're battle tested here as they come into this semifinal. We have Ontario's roster up on the screen. Dylan, what are you looking for from Team Ontario?
Well, I mean, you can see right there they're led by both Nassif Chowdhury and Broden Nagel. They're tied for 26 points each. So, we're going to be expecting a lot from those two. But one name not to forget is Rosie Long. As this tournament's gone on, she's contributed 7 points and really been an X factor for this team. So, in order for them to have continued success, it's going to be Rosie's going to have to continue to provide that scoring as well.
And as we look at Quebec too, it's similar profile.
Similar profile. They have about their two leading scorers tied. Gabby Noel and Anne-Marie both tied with 20 points. And getting 2 points from Etienne, I think for them, adding a little bit more points, if they're able to get something from Etienne or Philippe, that'll help them. And they're coming in as the underdog. I believe you said they've lost twice already to this team. And
Ontario has got the best of Quebec twice, 8-3 and 7-3 in a round-robin play. As I said, these teams came out of the same pool. Quebec has had a game this morning, so they might be a little warm to start. We'll see how they...
Or they'll be a little bit more warmed up, so we'll see how it goes. I think, if Quebec's going to have that chance to kind of have this upset against Ontario, they're going to need a little bit more scoring from their other two players there.
The coin toss is complete. Ontario will start with the ball. Broden Nagel at the top. Ontario starting Broden Nagel, Nassif Chowdhury, and Rosie Long. Quebec countering with Anne-Marie Giguère.
And Nassif with an early cut in. Unfortunately, Broden didn't have his head up and wasn't able to see him. But he saw him later, and it didn't matter. Nassif took his time, got his mismatch post up, and cashed it in for a quick bucket for Ontario.
That's Nassif for one. Steal by Broden Nagel. Quebec starters here, Anne-Marie Giguère, Gabby Noel, and Etienne Audibert. Broden Nagel under the basket.
And Ontario off to a quick start here. And again, hey, Nassif with the first point, Broden with the second one. So they're still tied with their scoring as we see that even scoring distribution between those two.
Neck and neck. Gabby Noel driving the basket. Nassif stops him. Pulls up, can't get it to go. Broden Nagel with the rebound.
Yeah, some good defense there shown by Ontario, able to stop chairs and get a hand up contesting that shot.
Nassif with a little shimmy.
Just a little bit, able to slow down a little bit more there. I think if he's able to pass that ball off to Broden instead of trying to shoot it, a little bit off balance, it might have been a better decision there.
Anne-Marie Giguère looking to provide some support for Gabby Noel.
We see some really good defense here by Ontario. Lots of chair contact, pushing that ball far out, not allowing Quebec to even get close to the key.
Shot clock violation there. Timo ball, 18 on the shot clock. Ontario up 2-0, 8:45 to play.
Oh, and then a great job. If we see Nassif, if we watch this replay, Nassif's able to cut in back door and set a pick for Rosie Long. And Rosie does a great job of going towards space. And so she's able to have enough time to square up and shoot in a great pass from Broden Nagel. Just really good team basketball being on display there from Team Ontario.
3-0 for Timo. Quebec checking in the ball at the top. Ball's off Chowdhury's chair.
It's going to be Team Quebec ball. 13 seconds on that shot clock.
Quick reset.
Again, some more defense shown by Ontario there, forcing a tough outside shot far from distance there.
Just smothering defense.
Another shot clock violation for Quebec. And again, we see Nassif just offside picking, but leading with his foot play. Great read, just lacking a little bit of that technical execution. He's just got to turn his chair and come at a little bit of a better angle. That's going to be an offensive foul on Quebec ball. So great decision-making piece by Nassif there. Just a little bit tried to rush it and just not clean enough with his technical execution there.
Philippe Duval checking into the game. Etienne Audibert moves to the bench. Great call there by Julien Levesque in the corner. You saw the smile on Nassif's face. He knew.
He knew she had him dead to rights there, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes even a player can admit that it was a foul.
Gabby Noel here, 6 on the shot clock, has to lob one up.
And just
off
again,
balance.
great defense by Team Ontario. Quick transition, and they're able to get that shot quickly.
We're going to go to the replay for that one.
And just quick rebound, pass it out to Broden, passes it out to Nassif, and then right back to him, right? Just not wasting any time.
Great hook pass there by Nassif Chowdhury. Down to Broden Nagel, brings it in with one hand. Off glass, Ontario 4-0. Back to our live view, we'll see Team O checking the ball.
And Team Quebec here with a little bit of contact.
Rosie Long circling.
And that's some better defense shown by Quebec, having enough discipline there to gauge their threats and not let Nassif and Broden be able to get into the hoop. That's going to be a foul there, though, on Team Quebec, and that's going to be O ball up top.
Rosie Long.
Great look there by Rosie. Great cut by Nassif, and Rosie doing a good job of keeping her space and her balance. Just a little too strong there, but great look, great discipline. That's going to be Team Quebec ball up top as it went off Nassif Chowdhury's hands. He wasn't able to gather that rebound.
Piece of Nassif's chair came off there in the corner. Gathered by Julien Levesque. Broden Nagel.
And Nassif just needs to take his time here. And that seconds ago, we see that difference between that first and the second one. Just a little bit rushed, didn't take his time, got that rebound, and took his time on that second one. See, Quebec here needs a little bit more space on offense. Lots of dribbling the ball. They need to look to pass and create space and look for those picking opportunities. Wow. And that rattles around the room about 7 times, but just that's the way it's been going for Team Quebec this game so far, just not able to fall.
Broden Nagel under the basket. Team O up 6-0 here. In the second of our semifinals. Both these teams.
Oh, and there we go. And there we go. We get a little cross up the top from Team Quebec there. A little cross pick off ball. And that allows them an easy shot inside the key. They needed to be doing more to that if they're going to continue to have some success. And that's going to be out of bounds on Quebec ball up top. But yeah, if Quebec can continue doing a little bit more of that attacking off ball, Sean, I think they'll be able to see that success. They've been a little over dribbling the ball, but it's nice to see. It looks like we have some subs in for Team Ontario.
Shea Pereira subbing out Rosie Long. Shea Pereira wearing number 5 in white. Anne-Marie Giguère trying to find some space, looking for Gabby Noel.
Again, just lots of chair contact, right? Forcing a tough shot.
Anne-Marie Giguère collects. Julien Levesque.
Just shot clock didn't reset, so it's going to be, I believe it's going to be Quebec ball up top. Just shot clock didn't reset. And with that, our head coach of the Quebec team, Nick Palmer, who is also our senior men's assistant coach, is going to take a timeout here to get his Quebec squad refocused here.
.540 to go, about halfway through our period of play. Team O up 6-1. Both these teams looking to book a date with Ontario 2, who we just saw in the last game, in the gold medal game, which will be streamed here live at 12:30.
Yeah, no, it's right now Team Ontario's up right now 6-1, but it's still the 5:40 left, more than half the game left. There's still definitely an opportunity for Team Quebec to bring it back, and I know Team Ontario wants to win this because this Team Ontario team lost to the other Team Ontario team in the round robin, so I know they want a little bit of revenge on that, as they train together all the time. They want be able to have some bragging rights over them for the whole year as they're training. So But that's Quebec is going to do their best to spoil that party. That is for sure.
Yeah, we'd like to see some points come out of this first possession here out of the timeout.
Yeah.
A big answer, see what they can come up with. And Marie Giguère.
We see some crossing up top. Not able to quite get the picks, but able to set a screen up top for a good shot there for number 13, but just not able to cash that in. And Broden there. Quick shot. Not able to get that to fall.
Gabby Noel intercepted
and that's going
by
to be a
Nagel.
turnover. That starts with that easy early transition pressure from Nassif, right? Putting pressure on that ball, creating that bad pass, and Broden Nagel with the steal. Nice little pick and roll there with Broden and Nassif, not able to get that to go. But just cleaning up on the boards, and just they are definitely a tall team, this Team Ontario team with Broden and Nassif out there. Two of the taller players in this tournament.
Shea Pereira has some height to him as well.
Yes, for sure. Yeah. That's going to be a turnover. Team Ontario ball.
.446 to play, 7-1 Ontario. Broden Nagel with the ball. The top of the key.
That's
nice attempt there from Chowdhury. Just can't hang on.
Going to be a little bit of a foul there for Team Ontario. Oh, I don't think the refs, there was no call, so. Quebec ball, out of bounds, Ontario ball.
And Marie Giguère, Gabby Noel.
Yeah, we see Nassif and Shea doing a really good job there with their 2-on-2 defense, keeping the matchups that they wanted. You know, really good job.
Broden Nagel
Broden's
again.
able to get to his spot, and you know he's pretty money from his spot when he takes his time and he's patient. I will say Nassif and Broden look really focused this morning, so really the whole Team Ontario team.
And Marie Giguère, looks like a block there from Nagel. Collected by Gabby Noel. Giguère.
They're getting a little squirrely though. And Shea just patience and great look, unfortunately not able to get that go. But again, that starts with Shea starting out there and keeping his space. And even though he didn't get that shot to go, Nassif was able to get that cut inside and for the rebound and put back because Shea kept his space there. So really good job by Ontario. And we're going to get a sub here for Ontario as well.
Broden has just been all over the ball today. Third or fourth steal in the game.
And Rosie Long is going to be in for Broden, I think, as he's going to look like to get a sip of that water. And without that height on the floor of Broden, Quebec goes right away and tacks inside.
Pass there from Gabby Noel. See if we can find it on our instant replay here.
Yeah.
Great play to Marie Giguère.
And that's a pass right as he's falling down, too. So gets that ball out of his hands. One of the highlights of this tournament plays for sure. We get a little cross pick up the top by Ontario. Great read, just not able to connect with that pass, but really good team play on offense there by Ontario from all three players doing their roles and doing their jobs. Just not able to execute at the end there, but really good setup. It's about 3 minutes and 13 seconds left here with 9. Well, as I say, 9-2, 10-2 Ontario. So as Rosie's able to cash in that layup.
Takes
Take
it
advantage.
to double digits.
It's going to be Quebec ball at the top.
Another great pass from Gabby Noel. Oh, that would.
And that's going to be a foul there on Rosie Long, and that's going to send her to the line.
Gabby showing us a bit of razzle-dazzle here.
Yeah, he likes his behind-the-back passes here.
Yeah. And Marie Giguère from the line.
Not able to get that one to go,
Philippe
but Quebec
Duval
with the big rebound.
And
A little bit of contact there, but nothing called by the refs on that shot.
Nassif.
And Shea with a great pick on that offside and able to stick his pick and able to roll, but just not able to corral that ball in with a little bit of a tough pass from Nassif Chowdhury. There we go. Quebec is on the board again.
Big air.
Number 13. Quebec with the ball up top here. Anne-Marie again. See if she gets her own rebound. I think she's going to put that one back up again. And she's not able to get that, though. That was a great look. Great opportunity there from Quebec.
That last basket was by Nassif Chowdhury for Ontario.
And Nassif and Shea running a pick and roll.
And
that's going to be an and one right there.
We'll catch that on the instant replay.
Well,
here.
again, great job by Shea
us.
being patient, keeping and dribbling his space. Nassif's able to set that pick and just roll to the basket, and Quebec's not able to get there in time, and that's going to send him to the line for one.
Just textbook there.
Yeah.
Perfect view.
And again, even Rosie on that offside, keeping your defender busy. Sometimes we always forget, just because you're away from the play doesn't mean you're not involved in helping things happen.
Nassif Chowdhury at the line. Hoop in the harm.
And he's going to add to that.
The 2-point play.
And it is 13-3 Ontario with just under 2 minutes left here. I think we're getting some subs here from Ontario as Nassif kind of ended up on the floor there. I think Coach Andrea wants to just cool him down a little bit. They're getting a little squirrely there, just as she took out Broden earlier. So we're going to get Broden back into the game.
See what Nagel can do as the #1 threat here. Finding Long through traffic.
And there's some really good defense by Quebec. Again, lots of good chair contact, forcing a tough pass from Rosie, and Anne-Marie's able to get that steal.
Gabby Noel.
And that's just a tough shot over Broden. He's the tallest player, might be the tallest player here in this tournament, and it's just not the person you ought to be shooting over. He's able to affect his shot with his range. And that's going to be a foul. Again, Rosie Long just doing a great job keeping her space. We got a minute 11 left here. 13-3 Ontario's. They're getting, as Rosie Long is about to step to the line to take a free throw. See if she can extend this lead for Ontario.
Here for Timo. Minute to play. Anne-Marie Giguère with the ball. 10 on the shot clock.
Oh, and a nice shot there by Anne-Marie.
Gets it to go. 13-4.
Over that shorter player.
Shea Pereira left open.
Shea doing a great job keeping his space, just unfortunately not able to get that one to go.
Gabby Noel.
Takes his time. Great cut. Rebound Ontario. We can see Ontario just, they're up by a lot. They don't need to rush themselves, just kind of taking their time running that clock down on offense.
Broden Nagel using that wingspan again.
Broden, not quite a steal, but definitely disrupting the play. And that's going to be about 6 seconds left in the game. Quebec ball up top, 13-4 Ontario. And just, that's kind of the story of this game. So just end it. And you got to love that hustle, though. Always playing to that last whistle from Quebec. But
so we'll have an all-Ontario matchup here in our gold medal game coming up at 12:30. And the Quebec 2 will face off against NB in our bronze at 12. We now move into the placing matches in our tournament. So next game will be for 7th, and that will be between Quebec 3 and Nova Scotia. Following that, we'll have Ontario 3 and Quebec 1 for 5th place. and then into the matches where we hand out some hardware. So we'll be back
Excited.
in approximately 10 minutes. Until then, cheers. Okay, folks, we are back for our 7-8 game here between Team Nova Scotia and Team Quebec 3. You see Nova Scotia's lineup there on the screen. Dylan, what are we looking for?
Well, again, you can see Liam was their continues to be their leading scorer, but we saw Julia in that last game this morning really add to her points total. So the more they get baskets they can get from other people, the better they're going to be.
And then Quebec 3, Theo Gallon leading the way.
Again, really even scoring. Everyone's got at least over 5 points. So I think as long as Quebec 3 can continue to play team basketball, they're going to have a lot of success and continue. So I think it's going to be Quebec ball here to start as they've won the coin toss.
Quebec has won the toss. Lionel Boutin at the top, joined by Theo Gallon and Charlie Perron. Julia and Kayla McKinnon, Liam Murray for Team Nova Scotia.
Oh, and that's an early bucket. Nice pass. Easy bucket by Theo there. Really good shot.
Nova Scotia in the green jerseys, Quebec in the white.
And that's a great offside cut there that allowed Nova Scotia to get inside there and not able to score the bucket, but draw the foul and is going to send to the line for one. So I'm just getting Nova Scotia to the line for one.
Liam Murray, let's see if he can equalize and add to that team leading point total. And he can.
And he's able to do there, so we have a tie game to start. And Nova Scotia is actually going to end up with a ball here as Quebec wasn't able to secure that rebound and it went out of bounds.
Murray got McKinnon inside.
It's great cross pick there by Kayla, just unfortunately not able to get that ball in. And that's going to be a 3-second violation there for Nova Scotia, and that's going to be Quebec ball up top.
Lionel Boutin cuts back, drives the hoop. Can't get it to fall. Kayla McKinnon with the rebound to her sister Julia. Liam Murray under the basket.
And we see that offside cat once again from Leon, unfortunately not able to get this one to go. Takes his time, puts that shot up, and Quebec's able to snag that rebound as he's not able to get that shot to drop.
Gallon outletting to Boutin, back to Gallon, looking to shoot.
He's got to go a little bit wider
Boutin,
and a little bit more space if he wants to get that shot up.
Julia McKinnon.
Great pick and roll there to Kayla. Just pass a little high, but she's able to get that ball over to Liam, and that's tic-tac-toe, and Nova Scotia's up 2-1.
Beautiful from NS.
Just under 8:30 left in this game.
2-1 for Nova Scotia. Boutin to the basket.
Just like that, it's 2-2. A little off backdoor cut there by Quebec, number 15.
Lionel Boutin equalizing. Nova Scotia ball up top, 2-2. Murray weaving, finding Julia McKinnon. Boutin outletting to Gallon. Gallon knocked away by McKinnon.
That's going to be out of bounds, and I think that's going to be Quebec ball. Yeah, that is Quebec ball, as that was forced out off the chair.
Nice pass there from
And Quebec doing a good job of attacking off ball, getting those cuts inside, and that's what we like to see. That's adds another bucket to their total.
3-2 Quebec here. Julia McKinnon up top. Kayla providing some space. Will that whistle?
And again, a great offside cut by Lim as he's able to get in to tie that for 3-3. Just we have a Quebec player down there, and we're just going to reset there. That basket will count.
That's our game at 3. Mia Tremblay checking in for Charlie Perron. Looks like an equipment issue there.
Yeah, just busted her straps just a little bit. Just got to fix those up. Sometimes as a coach, you're not just a coach, you're a maintenance person as well.
The NASCAR pit crew is out.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Inside to Gallon, knocked away.
And again, just a little bit more space for in Quebec. They definitely don't have the size advantage here compared to Nova Scotia, so they really need to make sure they're being disciplined with their space. They've got less room to cheat, that is for sure.
3 on the shot clock, tries to put it up.
A little bit of a block there from Liam, and that's going to be shot clock violation, and that's going to be Nova Scotia ball up top.
Can hear Corinne Chicoine doing some coaching to her players. Trying to get them to play some defense.
A little cross pick, and it creates an opportunity for Liam, not able to cash that in. It's going to be out of bounds, but that is going to be Nova Scotia ball again, as it was off Quebec.
This is Maxime Landry checking in for Theo Galland.
Nice communication there from Julia. Unfortunately, she's not able to get that to go. Nice cut and call. You love to see that.
Back working together to outlet the ball. All 3 players touching it.
We see 2 picks there from Quebec.
Lionel Boutin
They take
inside.
their time, right, and stick their picks, and that's what we need to do. We love that team basketball there.
That's Mia Tremblay to give Quebec the lead.
That came from her patience there. She stuck that first pick for a long time and didn't release till that space opened up. Created a great shot. Really disciplined there. Quebec needs to continue to do more of that.
Shot from Liam Murray. Collected by Boutin.
Oh, and that's just unfortunate there. Tough over the shoulder catch there, and that's going to be Nova Scotia ball up top. It's 4-3 here for Quebec. You can see Quebec's done a really good job of playing some team basketball and offense, and when they've done that and they've kept their space and stuck their picks, they've done a really good job tacking on that offside.
Looks like Charlie Perron has opted to change her chair.
That is going to be unfortunate. That is going to be a 3-second violation. We have a cross pick here from Quebec.
Leo Boutin driving.
And a really good job. And again, that all starts with number 7 from Quebec there. You know, she just did a great job of heading that cross pick and sticking her pick, creating that space for her teammate to drive inside.
Nice roll there from Murray.
And another, hey, great pick and rolls. We're seeing some really good pick and roll action from both teams. You love to see that as a coach. Really good team basketball.
Mia Tremblay under the basket, gets her own rebound.
And Quebec answers just right back again to extend that lead to 2 points. And this is turned into an exciting little match here, Sean.
You can feel the energy picking up in the gym as these teams accelerate their pace of play.
Yeah, the crowd's starting to get a little louder, that's for sure. And can Julia put that in? No. But she's able to put that second one in, and they're able to cut that lead down to 1. This is an exciting match here. Our score is now 6-5 with just over 5 minutes left. And that's going to be 7-5, and Quebec answers right back.
Leo Boutin under the basket. 5 to play.
This is exciting. It's going to be the team that's able to keep doing what they're doing, being successful, but lock down a little bit on defense. And right there, we see Quebec with discipline, right? Locking down on chairs, able to get a hand on that ball. So
Maxime
it's going to be just under 3 seconds left on the shot clock.
Julia McKinnon will get the ball back. Team NS, they need to get a shot off quickly here.
And they have to look to get that shot off quicker there. They have to realize they don't have a lot of time, and they got to create that shot quicker. You can't be looking around with just 3 seconds left. So it's about 7-5 here, Quebec. And just like that, we're taking a timeout in Nova Scotia. So 7-5 Quebec with 4 minutes and 44 seconds left here.
That was a fun period of play.
Yeah, the end was pretty exciting. They were kind of trading blows. Just, Quebec would score, and then Nova Scotia would cut it down. And just when you thought they had a little bit of a run going, Quebec would just slam that door right back on them. So it's exciting to see. It's exciting to see the crowd involved, and it's exciting to see all the other kids from other teams watching and cheering on their fellow competitors.
Yeah, these athletes will see a lot of each other over the next 4 years. What does that journey look like for them as they approach Canada Games 2027?
Well, it's really exciting, and it's about learning and growing. And each time they get to one of these events, it's about learning and growing, taking those opportunities. It's always exciting to watch. You play for your different provinces and you develop these things, but these kids do develop friendships across provinces, which is really exciting. And we had our U23 head coach Daryl Nodell and our U25 head coach Marnie Abbott-Peter here as well. And some of these kids will be playing for Canada together, so it's good to develop those relationships and build those bonds, because once enemies will become sworn friends, and allies. So, and some of these athletes who will get that opportunity to represent their country.
We're back live here. Mia Tremblay.
Oh my gosh, and Mia's just done a fantastic job. She really has been an X factor since she's been subbed into this game. She's just done a phenomenal job of creating offense and really a spark for Quebec. It's just a great drive, and just her patience and discipline has been really impressive to see. She's going to see if she can extend Quebec's lead here with her free throw attempt. And just a little bit short. And right.
Score remains 7-5 for Quebec. 4:30 to play. Julia McKinnon with the ball.
And that's great defense there by Quebec. They're able to make that switch.
A good hustle there from Julia McKinnon.
And that's going to be Quebec ball.
Charlie Perron playing in the new chair. I noticed that's from Jeremy Giguère. You called that the John Deere chair yesterday.
Yeah, you can't miss that one, that's for sure.
And Charlie puts it up. Gathered by Liam Murray. Creates some space for himself.
And again, great pick there by Kayla to open that up, and just Liam's just not able to take that. I think he just a little bit more patience there. You see Nova Scotia's getting a little bit scattered and a little bit rushed, and Quebec,
nice
there we go, Mia.
There. We're gonna go to the instant replay for that one. Charlie Perron with the hook pass, Mia Tremblay with the finish.
We can see right here, Quebec is just getting a little bit, they're keeping their patience, they're keeping calm, and Nova Scotia's getting a little bit kind of tight right now, a little bit flustered. So, that score 8-5, Quebec's able to kind of extend their lead out. So I think Nova Scotia's going to have to kind of settle things down a little bit in further as they want to bring this game back closer.
3 minutes to play. We have a sub here, Annika Siegel checking
in.
And
again, another great cut by Mia. And taking her time on the shot. Not able to get this one to go, but Theo Gallant with the rebound. And everyone's touched the ball for Quebec. And just
everyone gets a rebound and a shot out of that one. Charlie Perron.
Might be the chair, who knows? But I think Charlie's a good player herself. So I think whatever chair you put her in, she's going to be able to find it to the basket. So it's not about the chair, it's about the player.
I think some of these Nova Scotia players would look good in that chair. The matching jersey with the green and yellow on the chair.
Yeah, they're definitely, you can't miss the Nova Scotia jerseys. They stand out. You can see the our medical side with the high vis vest too. You kind of looks like he's cheering for Team Nova Scotia.
Gathered by Perron on the rebound. Circles, finding Tremblay. Yeah, Tremblay.
Just the patience being shown by Team Quebec right now on offense. To be patient and execute is just phenomenal. It's been really nice to see.
The two ladies showcasing their skills.
They've done a really tremendous job here. And Liam laying it all out there to get a hand to disrupt that shot. It's, these kids are tough out here, and they want to win just as bad as anybody. So, you like to see that effort and that hustle.
He knew he needed to make something happen. 2:11 left to play.
Yeah, Quebec has really extended their lead now, 10-5. Nova Scotia, you're right, they're going to have to start making something happen here. And we get a little cross pick to start and just not able to get that ball into Kayla, as Quebec's able to have lots of chair contact on defense, make it hard to pass inside. You know, it's
Liam Murray.
And you know, we said they need to get something going, and maybe that's the spark that'll get them. A nice shot there by Liam.
That was a deep ball. This will result in
there we go, a great
violation.
shot by Liam Murray, and a shot clock violation as well by Quebec. So some good offense, some good defense from Nova Scotia. Maybe they can bring it back in this last minute 34. It's currently 10-6 Quebec.
See what Murray can dial up here.
And Kayla with a great first pick, didn't work. Second one comes, and a great look by Kayla. And that's going to be a push. She wasn't able to get that shot, but she's going to go to the line for a free throw. And that's, you know, a lot of athletes, you know, they always ask me, it's like, what can you do? Well, if the first play doesn't work, just go to the second one. You know, sometimes we overthink. You know, it's not about making mistakes. It's you don't want to make too many mistakes in a row. Kayla's not able to get that to go, and that'll be Quebec ball up top.
Leo Boutin carrying the ball, trying to turn Liam Murray around. Can't find Perron on the baseline. See what Murray can do here. Finds McKinnon inside.
Ah, great look by Kayla off that cross pick. Just not able to get it to go.
Maxime Landry.
Oh, and a nice pick and roll and an offside cut there by Quebec.
Good ball movement.
Yeah, Quebec's playing some really good team basketball right now. Not able to get that shot to go, but that's what's allowed them to be successful this game so far. So, and that's going to be a steal for Quebec. So they have to clear that basketball.
Charlie Perron.
And Liam with a steal. Liam's really trying. Nova Scotia's definitely not giving up. Not a single player, that's for sure. They're all pushing their hardest, so they want this win, and they're not giving up.
Steal there from Murray.
Great steal there by Quebec. Just getting a little bit of patience, a little bit of chair contact by Nova Scotia, but sometimes the refs are going to let you play through that. So that's going to be off Quebec's chair, and that's going to be Nova Scotia ball. With about 15 seconds left here, it's 10-6 Quebec. So I think Nova Scotia is going to have to look for a two-point shot here pretty soon if they want to have a chance. I think Quebec knows that. They're getting ready to defend that.
Murray tried it on the last possession. See if he goes
and he's
going to
put another one up, and that looks pretty good, and unfortunately he's not able to get that one to go. As he squares up again. Oh.
Pretty good effort there on those two.
Yeah, they didn't miss by a lot, that's for sure.
They had a chance. So that places Nova Scotia in 8th place, Quebec 3 in 7th place. Coming up, we'll have Ontario 3 playing Quebec 1 for 5th place in our tournament here, the Junior East Championships at the Centre Pierre-Charbonneau, presented by Parasports Quebec. We have about 10 minutes till our next game, so signing off until then. We'll catch you in 10 minutes. Okay, fans, we are back for our 5th place game here between Ontario 3 and Quebec 2. You see Ontario. I'm joined by Dylan Carter, Senior Women's National Team Assistant Coach. We see Ontario's roster on the screen. Dylan, what are we looking for from Ontario?
I mean, again, yeah, this is their Division 2 team who's, got to cross over against Division 1, so it's going to be a big step up for them. But we can see Simon there. He was the leading scorer in the Division 2, and he did a really good job in that first crossover game. I think they're going to expect a lot for him to, in order for them to be successful.
And team... Sorry. Désolé. Quebec 2. My apologies. It's Quebec 1.
Sorry, just a little technical difficulties there. But, yeah, if we look at Quebec 1 here, and I mean, again, tail of the tape here, Xavier with 36 points. I think they're going to need some points for some other people as well if they're going to want to be successful. But, again, he's going to definitely – it's going to be kind of a match of the two Titans here with Simon and Xavier battling it out. So I'm excited to see what happens.
We'll see who can win today. We're going to go live to the court. Players are being announced on, and we'll get underway shortly.
Just getting some photos here of the teams before we get our start of this game.
This will be the last game for both these teams as they battle for 5th place here.
Got to get those photos up then, Sean, before everybody hits the road.
Important. A bit of snow here today in Montreal. Probably about 5 centimeters fell overnight, so hopefully everyone has a safe trip home.
I live in Toronto, so this winter I forgot what snow looked like. I think I've shoveled the driveway once.
Yeah. Didn't have
forgot it existed.
Looks like Quebec has won the toss, opted to keep the ball. They'll start. And then you mentioned Xavier Lemieux-Gay with the ball. Quebec starters are Xavier Lemieux-Gay, Victor Lavier, and number 11, William Bergeron.
That's going to be a early turnover from Quebec, and that's going to be Ontario basketball.
Ontario starters, Tyler Bickford about to receive the ball, Simon Mazie-Keep, and Taylor O'Shaughnessy. Ontario wearing the white jerseys with the blue numbers, and Quebec wearing the blue jerseys with the dark blue numbers. Bickford, Mazie-Keep.
A good look there from Simon Mazie-Keep, but again, Ontario just a little bit over dribbling there. They need to get back to some ball movement that we saw from them earlier. But, it's early in this game.
Xavier Lemieux.
Good chair contact there from Ontario. Good look by Quebec, unfortunately just not able to get the go. And that's going to be an out of bounds Quebec ball. And Ontario's looking a little bit tight here early in these early things. I think, going up that division, it's Quebec's a little bit of a tougher team. I think they might be in their heads a little bit here, but just need to settle down, and I'm sure that's what their coach Shane is telling them right now.
That's why we play these games. These athletes need to be exposed to the pressure situations as they approach Canada Games.
Yes, sir.
Xavier Lemieux-Gay can't get it to go. Mazie-Keep finds Bickford.
Oh, and there we go. Just dribbling, keeping space, and then attacking off ball. And that was a phenomenal pass to Tyler from Simon. Just right in his shooting pocket, he's able to get that shot up. When you pass to when you pass the players, if you pass to the shooting pocket, they're able to get that shot up quickly and maintain their balance, Sean.
Xavier Lemieux-Gay carrying the ball, cuts back, tries the shot up. Bergeron tries to keep it in. It's going to be
out of bounds, and I think if he'd be a little bit more effective there, number 8, which went to a little bit more space there. and was just had a little bit of a better opportunity there. He had a, in order to make that pass, he was just got bumped up a little bit there.
Bickford carries. Finds Mazzy Keep. Taylor O'Shaughnessy.
And Simon's just not able to get that one to drop.
Lemieux Gay hemmed in the corner. Bickford with the hit. Hits the ball.
And it's 1-0 right now game with 8 minutes and 11 seconds left. 1-0 Ontario. Gonna be Quebec ball up top. And Quebec doing a good job looking for those picks offside. They're able to generate a shot going to the hoop, but not able to score.
Victor
Nice job
Levier
attacking on that offside.
Mazzy Keep weaving. Bickford paving the way.
And that's a
bit of a bump.
Little bit of contact. It could have been an offensive foul there. It's up to the players to stop their chair. They can't have the defenders stop their chair. They need to be in control, but the ref didn't see it that way. And Simon's able to catch that bucket in.
Bergeron finds Lemieux Gay. O'Shaughnessy with the rebound.
There we go. And
finds Bickford for the clear. O'Shaughnessy
Taylor with the cut.
Taylor
take her time there. It was a great cut inside. I think she's got a lot of size and height to her, and she can take her time there and could get a really good look.
Mazzy Keep can't get it to go. Lemieux Gay clearing. Bickford covers.
Oh no!
Quick shot.
Little quick shot there. Looking like he was gonna pass, but put it up. Got a cross pick there from Ontario.
Bit of a turnover.
No call from the refs there. Might have been a little bit of a hold there, but we saw that cross pick as we talking to Kathy Ludwig, who's the head coach of the Ontario provincial team for the juniors. She noted and made sure to talk to these team about looking for their picks and those crossing opportunities, as she felt like they could have done a better job of that last game, and we saw them do it right there. So just it's nice to see athletes listening to their coach as they should be.
6:43 left here to play.
Observation from Kathy.
6:43 left here to play. 2-0 for Timo. Appears to be a roster addition to Team Quebec, as agreed on by the coaches. We have Leo Boutin subbing in for Jeremy Giguère, who we saw take a big hit yesterday, and coaches have held him out of competition today wisely.
And then a couple rebounds, and they're able to get the go, and we get a little bit of action from Team Quebec here. Now we have a 2-2 ball game.
Bickford up top.
Just under 6 minutes left here.
Guarded by Leo Boutin. Off the fingers of Xavier Lemieux Gay. Ontario ball up top. Bickford 3.5 on the shot clock. You can maybe hear Kathy yelling that down to him on the court.
Yeah.
Let's see. Simon's got to lob this up.
Yeah, and again, oh my gosh!
Gets it to go. Long bomb.
Really good, but it's 3x3. You can't be celebrating. Got to get back on defense there. And good looking shot from Quebec. And that's, great shot by Simon there, but it's for all those young players there. You got to get back on defense. Celebrate after the game or in a timeout, but not during the game. You got to get back there on defense. So great shot there by Simon, though, to little 2-point play.
Great lesson learned. They didn't have to pay the price, though.
No.
And get the ball back up top. 10 seconds on the shot clock. 5:25 to go.
4-2 Ontario.
Bickford.
Ooh.
O'Shaughnessy goes down hard.
Fell down hard, but she did a good job of turtling and was able to. Looks like from up here she didn't able to hit her head on the court. So you always like to see, like to turtle and fall forward, so you don't smack your head off the back of the court. That's where it's one of the toughest things that happens in wheelchair basketball. You don't like to see that. So she did a good job of that, and I think she's gonna. Coach Shikaki's gonna sub her off just to let her gather herself a little bit. But she seems to be all right.
Jay Frogley checking into the game. His dad coaching from the sidelines. Dad, legendary Mike Frogley. Xavier Lemieux-Gay gets his own board. Leo Boutin fighting for it under the basket.
And Quebec just grabbing boards and boards and boards, and they're going to get it to go.
Just fighting for it there, Leo Boutin. Getting another game in here.
Yeah.
4-3 here for Team O. 1 on the shot clock. Jay Frogley puts it up.
That's a great defense by Quebec there to keep all Ontario outside the key, forcing an tough, difficult outside shot with little time left on the clock. See, there's a lot of physical defense from both teams there. There's a little bit of frustration maybe towards the rest, but some really good defense and physicality by both teams. And, low-scoring game of 4-3. We've seen from some of these teams as they've been able to put up a lot of points.
Xavier Lemieux-Gay puts it up, gets his own
board. Gets his own rebound.
Blue ball, the ref says.
It's going to be Quebec balls. That was off Simon Maskeep, number 8 from Ontario.
Full shot clock here for
Quebec
in blue. Up the top, Leo Boutin.
Again, it is a 4-3 Ontario with about just under 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in this game. And a great cross-pick attempt right here from Team Quebec. That's tough there because I think the Quebec player actually hit his own player there. If I look at that replay, I don't. Unless Jay Vaughn might have pushed that player into it, which was where that foul was.
I think it was a hit on the back of the chair.
I think Jay hit his player into the other player, so that's still an illegal guard position. So correct call there by the ref. And they're just going to send Quebec there to the line for 1. And that's, oh my gosh, just rattles around but won't go in.
Bickford.
Tyler Bickford looking for the shot. Can't get it to drop, and Quebec with a rebound, but Team Ontario with that quick steal. Javon with those active hands.
Yeah, nice play there. Knocks it to Simon Mazi-Keep. He's on the baseline now. Good offload.
And that's going to be a 3-second call violation, Ontario. They got to, you can't stay to the key that if Javon's got to put that shot up at that point. He's been in the key for far too long. Can't make that pass.
Leo Boutin up top. Finds Xavier Lemieux-Gay. Bit of contact
See some
there.
chairs flying here. I think Simon's got to look to move that ball a little bit. Did a really good job of being able to cut off ball in the early game that we watched to be able to get to his spot.
Leo Boutin.
And just as if I'm talking about that, he dribbles and it doesn't matter. So takes his time and shoots it.
That's his spot. 5-3 Ontario here. 3 minutes to play. Xavier Lemieux-Gay can't get it to go. Timeout, Team Quebec.
We got ourselves a game here. It's just under 3 minutes left. 2:55 on the clock with Ontario up by 2, with a score of 5-3. Again, we could see Team Quebec coach Colin Lalonde with his whiteboard out, drawing up some plays. Colin was, again, a U23 athlete who represented Canada internationally in Thailand in 2022 with the U23 World Junior team. Really, really smart player, and it's no wonder he's been getting into coaching because he's a very, very smart player on the floor. So he's able to take that tactical knowledge and pass it on to that younger generation as well. So you always love to see that. And, you know, as much as we talk about its growth for all the athletes at these events, it's also growth for the coaches, Sean.
That it is, and we love to see the transition along the pathway from athlete to coach to classifier to official to parent.
Yeah.
Wherever you may be, we hope you stay involved in the game after your playing days are done, or you transition anywhere along the pathway. However you like to be involved, we hope to have you out. We're back underway here. Check ball into Bickford. Gonna swap spots with Mazzy Keep.
And Quebec doing a really good job making some share contact on defense. Not allowing Ontario to get close. And Simon's going to have to heave up a last-second shot, and he's just not able to get that to go. And that will be a shot clock violation for Ontario. Team Quebec ball.
Leo Boutin, William Bergeron, Xavier Lemuguet talking about what they want to do.
And Quebec
Nice
with that
play
cross
there.
pick up the top.
We'll go to our
Quebec
replay
crossing
quickly.
through the middle there, and you know, good job maintaining, keeping space. Great pass and an easy bucket. Easy 1 point for Quebec, and that cuts the lead down to 1 as it is 5-4 Ontario. Just over 2 minutes left in this game, and Quebec is stepping up their defense here. Seen the last couple times, Sean, Ontario's not really able to get clean shots, and they've been late in the shot clock, so Quebec is doing a really good job. Clearly that timeout from Colin Lalonde has worked.
Yeah, they've come out of it on fire. And a steal there by William Bergeron.
Another Quebec
is charging.
Quebec is charging here. And that is going to tie that game up 5-5. Ontario's got to be patient here. They got to take their time.
As an unbiased announcer, I'm hoping we get our first OT of the tournament.
That would be exciting to see.
Tyler Bickford
puts it up, not able to have it go, but they got to get back on defense. Quick. Ontario's got to get back on defense. They can't get mad that they missed that shot. Good look by Quebec. Not able to get it to go. And Ontario's just a little bit scattered right now, Sean. They need to take their time. They've played really well this game. The last couple minutes haven't gone their way. And just as I say that, I think Ontario's going to, Coach Shane Sharkey's going to take a timeout to try to control the troops a little bit and settle them down.
Smart. You could feel the energy picking up in the gym. Things were getting a little frantic, and that's a veteran move from a new coach. He just completed his competition introduction coaching course in Ottawa a few weeks ago. So a bright young mind in our game and very involved player and coach, as we were just talking about with the pathway. So I coached him last year at CWL Finals. He was part of our gold medal winning Scarborough Tigers team. So good player and a good coach. So we talk about that pathway, and we'll see. Quebec comes out here strong. I mean, that last timeout Colin had, and talk about timeout, so it seemed to work perfectly. So yeah,
we'll see if they saw that. And you're right. Maybe we do get our first overtime here, Sean.
It's just a wish. Ontario ball here. 11 seconds on the shot clock. 1:10 to go. Game knotted at 5. Bickford with the ball. As he keeps
Simon with the shot, not able to get it to go.
Xavier Lemieux circling, has the look.
Ontario not able to grab the rebound, and Quebec is able to get that rebound and put that ball back.
Lionel Boutin.
And that is Quebec's, I believe, first lead of the game. Yes. And they are up 6-5.
Mazzy keep trying to find his spot on the baseline. Bergeron keeping him outside.
And that's a long fadeaway shot, and he's not able to get that. And you can see Simon's just not able to get to those spots that he likes earlier in the tournament. And it's Quebec answering back right away, and they're going to extend that lead by 2.
Xavier Lemieux, 12 seconds on the clock.
And Simon looks like he's going to be looking for that 2-point shot. Not able to get that, and Quebec, all they have to do is hold on to the ball here, and they are going to win this game.
Great effort there from both teams. I think Quebec just came on strong, and as you said, used their timeout very effectively. And
yeah, I think it's nice to see the players there keep that discipline. It was Quebec started off a little bit rough, but came back. And again, really good job by head coach of Quebec there, Colin Lalonde. Whatever he said in that timeout seemed to work because they were two different teams that game, that's for sure. And Ontario's played well, a Division II team stepping up to be able to compete, beat one Division I team, and to be able to compete with another one is impressive to see. And I think, a great learning opportunity as we can see Shane Sharkey there talking to his troops. They have nothing to be disappointed about. They can leave with this gym with their head held high and take this as a great learning opportunity.
Agreed. That places Quebec 1 and 5th and Ontario 3 and 6th in our Junior East Regional Championships. We will be back in approximately 10 minutes with Team NB versus Quebec 2 for bronze. Welcome back, folks. Joining from the Centre Pierre-Charbonneau at the Junior East Championships for our bronze medal game here between Team NB and Team Quebec 2. Joined by Dylan Carter, assistant coach of the senior women's national team. Dylan, how does this matchup shake out?
I mean, Logan Alders, one of the leading scorers of the tournament with 43 points, has just done a phenomenal job. And, this New Brunswick, the whole team has just gotten better and better each game. A lot of teams that I've seen this tournament have grown, but I don't know if there's a team that's grown more than them. So they've done a phenomenal job. It'll be nice to see how they can continue to grow this game.
Mara Duncan getting her first 2 baskets last game. Let's see if she can
You'd love
build.
to see that.
What about Team Quebec? What are we looking for out of them?
No, this team from Quebec has done a great job. I mean, Gabby Noel, Anne-Marie Giguère just putting up a lot of points, and then Etienne and Philippe also just contributing with their defense and their picks and their seals. They've done a really good job as well, so it'll be exciting to see how they perform too. And this is our bronze medal game, so hardware's on the line here, Sean.
Exactly. Right.
Winner takes something home, loser, well, lots of fun and experiences of learning still, so we don't really have any losers here.
Nothing to lose when you're playing for fun.
No.
As they say.
But it's nice to win a medal, too. It's fun to win a medal, too.
This is true. Players just getting announced here on the floor.
Yeah.
We'll be into our broadcast shortly.
We're just getting started here.
Looks like starting roster for Team NB: Logan Alders, Mara Duncan, Ben Robinson.
Starting for Quebec is
Anne-Marie Giguère, Gabby Noel, Philippe Duval.
And it looks like it will be Quebec ball to start, as they had won the coin toss.
Quebec wearing blue jerseys and NB in Team A white.
Early shot by Anne, unfortunately just a little long, and Gabby's able to get that long rebound. But he's not going to have a lot of time as it never hit the rim, so the shot clock not reset. But that's not going to matter as he's taxed the hoop. He's able to get that point, so we start off with a 1-0 lead from Quebec.
As the horn went, so Quebec out to a 1-0 lead.
It's going to be New Brunswick ball at the top. Logan Alders, their leading scorer. And you can see Quebec right away trying to get on chairs on Logan to stop him. But Logan's able to push down and get that mismatch. Not quite able to get that shot to go.
Rebound by Mara Duncan. Hands off to Alders. The seal machine creating some space.
And again, and a great look by Mara, just not able to cash that in. That'd have been awesome to see. Great pass by Gabby Noel into Anne-Marie, and she's just, takes her time and patient. Find that height mismatch and just post up her player, so.
Seven seconds on the shot clock here. NB's got to make something happen. Alders pulls up, and it's good.
And that's going to be a really good bucket from Logan. He's able to find that size mismatch and post up and take his time.
Gabby Noel.
And Gabby's doing a really good job here of just attacking really quickly in transition and cutting in. And, it's not always his shot. He's taking away the defense and passing it out, and Anne-Marie's able to cash in. That's, back-to-back plays just like that. And that's going to be a foul on Quebec, and it's going to send Logan Alders to the line for one shot.
Quebec leading here 3-1. 8:17 to play in our bronze medal match here at the Junior East Championships.
Oh, and that was a clean, nothing but net free throw there by Logan, and cut that lead down to 1. Gabby continuing to attack, though, just quickly off that transition. This time it's him with the basket. But if you notice, he's quick, but took his time to take his shot and was patient. That allowed him to score, and that's going to be another foul on Team Quebec. Looks like New Brunswick's trying to make a sub here. I don't think they were able to get that off in time, though. And ref's going to allow that to go. So we're going to see some subs here from New Brunswick.
Abigail Zwicker onto the court. She had to take 2 ferries to get from the bench to onto the court. If you missed that anecdote earlier, Abigail Zwicker, dedicated to the game, takes 2 ferries and drives over an hour to get to her practice every week.
That's dedication. Dedication right there is Logan giving his body there for the game. So it looks like he's right back, and we got a lot of tough players here, and people always gasp, boo, and awe when they fall down, but more often than not, they get right back up and ready to go. So we all like to see, obviously, our health and safety is our number 1 priority here. Gabby again, like, he is just attacking it. He had a little celebration there. He knows it. He's on fire, and he knows it. You'd like to see that aggressive.
NB's got to find an answer for that speed. Anne-Marie Giguère clearing the ball. Looking to follow Gabby Noel. Created some great space there. Anne-Marie Giguère.
And a little steal there by Gabby, and Emery's just not able to get that to go. We get some seals and picks here from out New Brunswick. And Abigail, the great look, but she's just not able to get that shot to drop. And Gabby once again attacking, and that's, first miss in a long time, but just you like to keep seeing him being aggressive, but being patient at the same time.
NB using that post option with Zwicker to get Logan Alders a bit of space. Doesn't appear to have been effective thus far.
Some good chair contact from Team Quebec on defense there. As you can see their coach, Nicholas Palmer, clapping and pretty happy with that. And it's going to be, I believe that's going to be Quebec ball. And that chair contact causes that turnover.
Giguère inside.
Gabby again cutting inside, just not able to get that to go. That's going to be New Brunswick ball, and Logan's going to take that outside. And that's just a tough shot there between 2 players, but it looks like there's going to be a foul there on Quebec, as it's going to be New Brunswick ball up the top.
3rd team foul, 6.5 to go. They got to be a little careful here as they approach the bonus for the teams.
Yeah, it's a little bit on 3-on-3. It's 7 for bonus actually, so they have a little bit more to go with, and you don't see that too often. But you're right, you still got to be careful about it.
Anne-Marie Giguère.
Great backdoor cut by Anne-Marie and a great pass by Gabby Noel. Nice job. We get some subs in for Team Quebec here.
Etienne Audibert joins us. Philippe Duval takes a seat next to Nicholas Palmer. Timeout here to Team NB.
Yeah, a little bit 6 minutes left in this game, just over 6 minutes. 6-2 Quebec. I think this is a good timeout. There's a saying as a coach. Actually, Frock taught me this saying was, if you think you need to call a timeout, then just do it. Because if not, you're going to end up calling it 3 plays later, and you're going to wish you called it more often than not earlier. So if you feel like you need it, you probably do.
All right. Good advice there for all of our viewers.
So we'll see if New Brunswick can get some stuff sorted out here. Again, I think try to look to move a little bit more space in offense and post that ball on that offside. But to Quebec's credit, Team Quebec's credit, they've been doing a really good job defensively, making chair contact and making it hard for New Brunswick to do such. It's going to be New Brunswick ball coming out of this timeout.
Logan Alders set to take the check from Gabby Noel. Tries to take off and find
a little
space.
pick. We're going to get that ball moving, just as we said, right? So we're getting a pick-off ball. Not quite able to get that pick set, but it was a good read by New Brunswick, just not able to execute.
Zwicker finds
a little bit more ball movement. Good look by Abigail, but not able to go. But that's all going to be off Quebec and going to be a white ball. And Logan stirs up for a 2-point shot and can't quite get that to go. We saw him knock one down yesterday, so we know that range. He has that range. Once again, Gabby driving and attacking and taking that defense away for Anne-Marie, and just, like, that's been textbook every single time, right? Gabby driving in and then dishing it off to Anne-Marie. Just, it's been their bread and butter today for this Quebec team.
They make it look easy when he comes in with that speed.
Yes, sir.
Freezing the defense. Anne-Marie Giguère here to check the ball up top. Giguère working low. Trying to find an outlet. Gabby Noel puts the shot up.
Yeah, not a lot of time on that shot clock. Kind of had to put that one up there.
Alders with the rebound.
And Logan's going to get a good opportunity, and he's got to take that. And, yeah, just a little bit of time and space there. That's smart, really quick transition. That's something Quebec's doing. That's something that New Brunswick can do. Is you see Gabby, once again, just quick transition, taking that defense away, and once again dumping it off to Anne-Marie. It's sound like a broken record here, but, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So.
Yeah.
And we can see Nick Palmer, head coach for Quebec, getting into it as he gets out of his chair. You know, Nick Palmer is the assistant coach for the senior men's team. I've worked with him plenty of times, and a really great coach.
Steal there by Giguère. Noel holding his pick.
And Anne-Marie's able to explode. That's Gabby, patience with the pick. And
going
also
to the replay.
We see both Quebec players there, not just Gabby, but Etienne as well, setting and sticking that pick, which allows Anne-Marie a quick drive and score. And we see here now we have a little bit of a contact here, and that's going to be a foul on New Brunswick. That's going to be Quebec ball up top. It's about 4 minutes and 15 seconds left in this game. It's a 9-3 game for Quebec, and Quebec is really, you know, to be credit to them, they've really dominated and played really well this game. So definitely made it tough for New Brunswick. Anne-Marie makes that pass just a little bit short there to number 9, Etienne, and just not quite able to get his hands on it. But just a little bit more on that pass, I think that would help him a little bit.
Alders trying to find Zwicker. Using her as...
Logan's going for that 2-point shot again, not able to get that to go. Good look, though. Just under 4 minutes left here in this bronze medal game as Quebec leads 9-3 at Junior Regional East and Championship in Montreal. Quebec, Canada.
Anne-Marie Giguère puts the shot up. Alders the rebound. Ben Robinson helping him out. Zwicker hands
some
off.
Little ball movement here and some crossing from New Brunswick, and what do we get? A great shot opportunity and a score. That's what happens when we move the ball and cross. Great offense shown there by New Brunswick.
Giguère misses the shot, but Odie Bear there for the rebound.
Did not hit the shot. The shot did not hit the rim, so the shot clock was not reset. So that's going to be a shot clock violation there for New Brunswick. It's 9-4 Quebec with just over 3 minutes left here in this bronze medal match. And Logan Alders with a deep 1-point shot there. That's going to cut that lead to 4 points, though. Anne-Marie rushing. Quebec's got to settle down a little bit. New Brunswick's had some success, and, they just got to stick to what they're doing well. You can see they're getting a little bit antsy, but that's often what happens with younger players, and that's why these tournaments are so important, Sean. So you get a great look for Abigail there.
Yeah.
Quebec needs to slow it down, and just as I say that, their head coach, Nick Palmer, is telling them to slow it down, so.
They got to use the whole shot clock here, as Daryl was saying yesterday. Take their time.
And just like that, they took their time, used their shot clock, slowed it down, and Anne-Marie was able to get a good shot, capitalize on it there. And you can see head coach Nick stand up, and he was happy with that. But still always coaching. And it's going to be New Brunswick ball at the top here with Logan Alders taking it.
Guarded by Gabby Noel. Alders trying to find some space. Really going for these 2-point shots.
Just can't quite get it to drop. He's had some good looks from it, just not getting able to get it to drop.
Rebound there by Etienne Audibert.
Just under 2 minutes left. Quebec is up by 5. It is 10-5 Quebec they lead in this bronze medal finals for the Quebec junior regionals.
Alders answers right back.
You like to see New Brunswick's definitely, they haven't given up, that's for sure. You always like to see they're pushing hard to the minute, even though they're down. They still want this game. They want this bronze medal, Sean.
It's still on the line.
But Team Quebec has just really done a phenomenal job, and, good look getting that shot, and Gabby doing a really good job. And a little bit of contact, no call, but doesn't matter. Doesn't need the ref's help. He's going to make that a shot no matter what, even through the contact. And Gabby has had himself quite the game.
Logan Alders, we're into the last minute of play here. The bronze medal match at the Junior East Championship.
And Gabby again just attacking, and he's going to get the call from the ref this time for that and one, as we see. And
hoop in the harm.
Just doing a really good job, and we can see with that 3x3 how we quickly transition from offense to defense. We can see Gabby doing a really good job of just as soon as he gets that ball or turns to offense, he's just attacking right away and not letting New Brunswick set their defense up. So you love to see that. And he gonna have a little bit of a violation on his free throw there. He's not allowed to till it hits the rim. He's not allowed to cross the line there. So it's going to be New Brunswick ball at the top. If you're the free throw shooter, you can't cross the line until that ball has hit the rim. So, and some great ball, and there we go.
Mara Duncan again. She's come on late in this tournament. Finding her form.
And that's going to be a foul. Hey, there you go. She go for that Gordie Howe, though. She got the bucket, and then she's going to get the foul right there. But, yeah, you love to see that.
Gabby Noel back at the line.
And he's a little bit of a crossing the line once again.
Yeah, he likes that play. The rest didn't call him on that time, but
it's 13-7 Quebec here with just under 20 seconds left.
Mara gets her own rebound. Shot clock violation, did not hit the rim.
And that is going to be Quebec ball up top. With about 15 seconds left here on the game clock. Quebec could just hold on to this ball here for the win, which I'm going to assume they're going to do. Yeah, and it seems like they're just dribbling it out right now. And they put up that last shot, and not going to get it to go, but it's not going to matter. And Quebec wins their bronze medal with a 13-7 score over New Brunswick.
Yeah, Quebec was the better team here today, but we appreciate all the athletes making the journey.
You'd love to see that sportsmanship there, Sean. Just, both teams going and shaking hands right away, and not even celebrating with their own teammates first, Quebec, going right over to New Brunswick and just going, hey, good game. And New Brunswick, definitely, they can leave this tournament held high, this team. They've improved every single game. Even this game, they played really well. And as that game went on, they struggled a little bit to start, but did a really good job on offense, creating space. And we're definitely able to slow down Quebec a little bit near the end there. So you know what? They can leave this tournament held high, with their heads held high. They learned a lot and got better and better each game. But it will be Quebec who will go bring home with the bronze medal here.
Yeah, fans, join us after the gold medal game coming up for the medal ceremony. We'll stream that live for you as well. You can see Quebec receive their bronze medal, and then one of Ontario receive a silver, one a gold. That's the only thing guaranteed. We don't know which one's which, but we do know that Ontario will be receiving 2 medals. That gold medal game is coming up in approximately 10 minutes. We're going to sign off until then, and we'll see you back here. All right, fans, we are back for our gold medal game here at the Junior Regional Championships in Montreal at the Centre Pierre-Charbonneau, hosted by Parasports Quebec. We have a matchup here between Ontario 1 and Ontario 2. The teams are on the floor warming up, and we have a special surprise for you. Dylan Carter, the assistant coach of the senior women's national team, is going to interview Kathy Ludwig, the head coach of Team Ontario. Over to you two.
Yeah, Kathy, I mean, congratulations. You've done a phenomenal job as both your teams are here in the finals. You must be so proud of them.
Oh, we're really happy to see how well everybody's games come together, yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's going to be exciting to see. I think no matter what happens, you're walking away with 2 medals, and just the growth that they made from Canada Games to this year, it's, exciting to see. And not just the growth of the players, but the coaches, too, as well. All of them, Josh, Andrea, and Shane, they've done a phenomenal job.
Yeah, it's been really nice to have such good young coaches involved in the program, too, throughout. So it's added a lot to the whole process for us.
That's awesome to see. What do you think the key is going to be? What do you think the key is for this game on who's going to win between these two teams? What would you think is going to be offensively,
I think if I'm being
defensively?
honest, it's composure. Composure. Which team can bring the composure and not be so concerned about playing their other teammates, and that's what's going to make the difference.
You know what, Kathy? I think you hit the nail on the head right there. I think that's going to be that deciding X factor here. You're right. It's not going to be any flashy plays or offense or defense. It's going to be able to who can be composed, and if something goes wrong, who can be able to mentally reset quick enough.
Yeah.
Well, I'll let you go, and thank you very much. And
thank you.
Go watch this exciting game.
And there she goes on the Toyota hotline, Kathy Ludwig, head coach of the Ontario provincial team. She's not on the bench this weekend. She's watching from the stands as she trains 3 new coaches who are getting experience on the floor. So great development and pathway work there from Kathy as she mentors people.
Yeah, I know. Josh and Andrea were her assistant coaches at Canada Games, but getting to come a head coach a team at this level too is a great experience for them.
Agreed. And we'll do our roster breakdown. So you should see Team Ontario 2 there on your screen. Dylan, talk us through this one.
I mean, you can see it stands out. I mean, Desmond O'Shaughnessy with 34 points, but Ibrahim Oza with 46. I mean, he's really been what I would think my MVP of this tournament. Kathy talked about composure is going to be that X factor, and to be honest, he's probably been the most composed player of this tournament that I've seen, so it'll be really interesting. But, Chris and Charlotte, too, they added some points in the last couple games, so they're going to be really important.
And on to Ontario 1, we see a bit more balanced approach here with their 2 bigs. What do you think Broden, Nassif, Rosie, and Shea will have in store for us?
Well, again, Nassif and Broden just 32, 31 points, fairly even, approach. So I think you're going to keep that up. And I think what Kathy talked about, that composure is going to be big. And, having coached those 2 athletes too, just as Kathy has, sometimes they can get a little bit up. So it's, they did a phenomenal job the last game of keeping their composure. I think if they're able to keep that composure, they're going to have a better chance than they did last game, because these 2 teams played in the pool. And Ontario too, the team with the white team definitely with Ibrahim and Des definitely were a little bit more composed, and it was a bigger win for them. And just as we get going here, it's going to be a white ball, Ontario white team to start here.
So that is our Ontario 2 is in the white jerseys with the red logos, and Ontario 1 in the black jerseys with the white lettering. Odza, McElroy, O'Shaughnessy. Odza opens us up.
Just like that. You can't leave him open. They can't let him get his shot early. They can't let Ibrahim heat up. He's just phenomenal. But just, again, calm, cool, and collective on that first shot.
Our Ontario 1 team opens up with Nassif Chowdhury, Broden Nagel, Rosie Long.
Just Nassif, just a little bit of over-dribbling. Kind of got to get his head up there, and we're going to have a shot clock violation there, and it's going to be white ball there. Some really good defense there started by Ontario, too, and white. Lots of chair contact.
30 seconds gone. Ontario White up 1-0.
And Charlotte with a backdoor cut on Rosie, and that's a great pass in by Ibrahim. And Charlotte's unfortunately just not able to get that shot to go, but a great opportunity by her.
Nassif
On a great
Chowdhury.
cut by Nassif. Just not able to go, and you can hear the coach. Coach is telling them next play, don't worry about it. Ibrahim with a look, can't get that to go.
Turnover there by
There's
Rosie
a little
Long.
steal there as well.
Desmond O'Shaughnessy can't get it
Not
to
able
drop.
to go. We can see just a little, both teams are a little bit tight right here early in this gold medal game, Sean. See, the nerves are starting to take a little bit of effect, you know, and, you know, especially when you're playing against people that you play against all the time. I know this game's a big, gonna be a big rivalry and trash talk. The winner's gonna have a lot of trash talk to their
These athletes
teammates
are
for
gonna
a
play
whole
together.
year.
They're going to play together for 4 years, so this
Yeah.
is really the first in many competitions, I'm sure. But
And that's going to be a shot clock violation for Team Ontario 1 in black, so Team Ontario 2 white is going to get that ball checked up at the top.
Odza with the ball. Looks off McElroy.
And just calm and patience by Abraham Odza. Just, again, Kathy talked about being calm and collective, and that's what he did there, took his time. And Broden there. Again, Broden has an opportunity to slow his chair down there. He needs to take his time a little bit more. Great explosive cut. Take his time on the shot.
Nassif Chowdhury.
Contested there by Charlotte. And, you know, Charlotte, she's got long arms, even as a 2-5, able to get that arms up and contest that shot by Nassif.
Yeah, she made Nassif kind of double clutch there on the shot. I think got him out of his rhythm a
And
little
great
bit.
cut there by Charlotte. Great pass. And she's going to put that shot up. Not able to get it to go. Defended by her club teammate, not only provincial teammate, Rosie Long. I know Charlotte and Rosie have a great relationship. And both Burlington Vipers. And, you know, shout out to Chris Chandler out. I'm sure who's watching. Done a great job both recruiting and coaching those athletes to be where they are at right now.
McElroy collects the rebound. Outlets to O'Shaughnessy.
We haven't quite seen Des being able to open up, and just as I say that, makes me eat my words and gets a shot off, and that's a deep 2 for him. He's been working
Deep
on his
one.
shot a lot in the past year, and we can see that work paying off right here now.
Scores 3-0 right now for Team Ontario 2, which is in white.
Great cut there by Nassif,
Beautiful.
and great pass by Broden. That's what they need to be doing more, taking their time,
We'll
being
catch it
aggressive,
quickly on the
but being
replay.
patient. Yeah, and you see Nassif doesn't rush his shot there. Great facing cut with space. Ibrahim trying to answer back with a good little look there, not able to get that to go.
3-1, 2 minute. Just 3 minutes gone in our period of play.
Ontario won there. Just Nassif and Broden just moving past cross picks there. They have picking opportunities, but they're not quite seeing it. They're just rushing just a little bit. Need to calm down just a little bit more. So you said it's 3-1 for Ontario 2, but that's going to be Ontario 1 ball at the top with a fresh new shot clock. As Charlotte is making the referee laugh because she's funny. Having coached her.
Steal there.
And just Ibrahim, I think we're not keeping track of steals, but anecdotally, he's probably led this tournament in steals. So doing a good job of making chair contact first before he reaches for that ball, though.
Odza fires.
Not able to get the shot to go, though. And
Chowdhury hands off to Nagel.
good switch there by Ibrahim and Charlotte in order to get the matchup. But Broden there taking his time. He has that height advantage over Ibrahim, not rushing his shot, and he's able to cash that in. Now we have like a little bit of a game here, Sean.
Yeah.
3-2.
4 minutes
Ontario
gone.
White, which is Ontario 2.
Odza can't answer back. O'Shaughnessy once, twice. Off somebody's hands. Let's see what the refs say.
And that's going to be white ball. It's going to be a fresh shot clock for them, and it's going to be white ball. 12 seconds here.
Oh,
And that's
open look for Odza.
a good shot for Ibrahim. They got to be on it, but he just not able to get that to go. He's missed his last couple ones. Just get that wide to narrow focus on his shooting there. We know he can make them. And that's going to be a 3-second violation there on Ontario. It's going to be black. Can't just say Ontario. There's 2 of them.
Odza surveying at the top. Looking to use McElroy's.
And we see Ibrahim doing a really good job of keeping his space there. And that's that pick and roll opportunity. That's a great look by them. That starts with Ibrahim being patient and keeping his space off the dribble. Hey, Broden takes his time, slows his chair down, shoots over a shorter Ibrahim. That's a good look. But just, again, we can see both teams are a little bit antsy. Doing some really good things, but just not able to. We see Des there taking his time with that shot. Great basket. 4-2 now for Ontario 2, which is in white. Nassif with the fader and brings that to 4-3, down by 1 now. Ontario white, Ontario 2 up by 1 with just under 5 minutes to go here, Sean.
The pace picking up. It's nice when the teams start exchanging baskets.
Yes, sir, and that really big cross pick, and that's going to be a foul on this shot as Nassif is not able there to cover the path. And that is going to be 2 shots for Ibrahim at the line. And let's see, he's missed his last couple ones. Let's see if these free throws. Is that going to be 2 shots or 1? Or I thought he was above the line there. Anyways, and Coach Andrea for Ontario 1 Black team is going to take a timeout here so they can talk about it.
A little bit like icing the kicker in football. Wants to give Ibrahim an extra minute to think about this foul shot.
Yeah, no, I think for sure maybe a little bit of gamesmanship, a little bit of strategy, but I also think Andrea, saw, her player make a little bit of an aggressive late foul there and probably wants to calm them down a little bit there too. So a little column A, column B, make sure they're refocused. And I think that's probably what she's talking about right now. And Josh, probably much of the same, right? It's a gold medal game for these young athletes. You can see, everyone's a little bit tight. The pressure's up, and just I got to do what they've been doing all week, as they've both had a lot of success. But when the lights shine a little bit brighter, sometimes it gets a little harder, right?
Exactly. These teams played yesterday, and our score today is much tighter. The result yesterday was the team in white, Ontario 2. Got the best of Ontario 1, 13-4. So
yeah, so it's a closer game we have today, that's for sure.
Ode's at the line.
And only 1 shot, and he misses that. He's a little bit tight there. Needs to refocus. Yep, and a little, gains the shifts with the rest there, but Julianne is not, she's made her decision and she's sticking with it, so confident in it. Some great defense here by Ontario White, some chair contact.
Got to use the hook
Nassif's able
pass.
to cut inside, but that's going to be a 3-second violation, yep. Ibrahim does a good job of making chair contact, even though he gets beat. He doesn't allow Nassif to turn his chair and square up there. So, again, make a mistake, but don't make another one. Some great ball movement there from Ontario 2. Pass from Ibrahim to Charlotte over to Dez. A great look.
5-3 now for Ontario White. 4 minutes to go here.
And Broden patient there, not able to get that go. Took his time there, though.
Ibrahim Odza circling.
Looks for a shot. Little bit rushed, but man, he talks it down, and that's going to be a foul as well. And so that's going to be an and one opportunity. And that's a big shot to hit there, even with a little bit rush with the shot clock heading down. And that's another late foul by Nassif there. He's done a couple of those on Ibrahim. He needs to be a little bit more in control of his chair as he's going up to contest that shot.
6-3 now for Ontario White. Ibrahim Odza at the line.
And he's going to knock that one down. He's not going to miss 2 of those very often.
Make that the 2-point play. 7-3 Ontario White.
Yeah, that's a big Ontario Black. They're still in this game, and they're great job And that's what we need to see from Ontario Black. We see an off-ball pick and roll with Broden and Rosie, and Rosie's able to roll into the hoop and get an easy basket, and that seems to reinvigorated them as they are hard on chairs right now. They just need to be able to box out there, not looking at the ball, and that's just a box out there for they had some really good defense from Ontario Black there, but just giving up that rebound and not boxing out. But next play is the next play.
Desmond O'Shaughnessy with the basket to bring it to 8-4 for Ontario White. Broden Nagel with the steal. Eight on the shot clock. Nagel looking at his options.
Really good chair contact in defense.
McElroy with the rebound, outlets to O'Shaughnessy.
Oh, and that's going to be a foul there on Nassif. Another one.
Third one. So the players get 4 personal fouls.
I believe it's 5 still. Might have to look at the rules though. And that's going to be a foul there. And that's Ibrahim Oza again. Another shot there. And this late foul by Rosie Long, not able to get in front of him. But just nice patience. And he called that foul too. Another and one opportunity.
9-4 here. We gave them the announcer's curse as we spoke at 4-3 that we were tighter than yesterday. But it's trending towards
a repeat
of our score from yesterday.
And that's going to be 10-4 just like that.
Oza, another 2-point play.
And that's going to be a 2-point shot by Nassif just to bring it back. We get a little excitement in this gym. That's going to be 10-6. Get a little cheer for Julianne showing off some of her athletics. You know, it's not just our players here, but our refs as well, you know.
Odes at the top. O'Shaughnessy coming in for some help.
Now both teams just need to be calm right here. Still a lot of time left with 2 minutes left. Don't need a rush.
Looks like Ontario subbing out Charlotte McElroy, putting in Chris Sabiston. Big impact in the semifinal. Let's see if he can duplicate that.
Yeah, he had a couple buckets there in semifinal, so we're going to see if he can bring that in. And Charlotte with a really good effort, too. And now a little cross pick and a little ball movement by Ontario Black. And there we go. We got ourselves a game here, Sean. 10-7 for Ontario, too. Just under 2 minutes left.
Great play there by Christopher Sabiston. He wasn't going to be able to pull that in, but he used his hand to knock it back to Oza. 1:30 on the clock. Ontario Black down by 3 points after a big 2-point shot from Nassif Chowdhury. Broden Nagel, Rosie Long.
Yeah, and that's going to be a foul there on Rosie. There we go. She's going to go to the line there for a 1-point shot.
It's an opportunity.
And we have a game on our hands. And that's going to be timeout Ontario 2. I think Coach Josh Davies just saw it's getting a little bit scrambly there. Just kind of Ontario Black had a little bit of momentum. Ontario won, called that timeout and just refocused the troops. And as you said, a little gamemanship, maybe make Rosie think about her free throw. Well, this has been an exciting tournament here, Sean. I hope next week in Regina, Saskatchewan, with our Junior West Regional Championship will be just as exciting, which I'm sure it will be.
Yeah, lots of teams coming out. We got BC, Alberta, Manitoba, and Saskatchewan competing. 2 divisions. Lots of athletes excited to get this quad started as they work towards the Canada Games in 2027. And then the weekend after that, we're in Ottawa, where you'll be coming in with the Ontario women's team to look for a title there.
replicate some of the success. I'm going to have some weight on my shoulders, replicate some of the success Ontario's done here. Kathy's done such a phenomenal job with her coaches. So it's Rosie Long here, sets up for her free throw. And she makes it! Oh my gosh, and now we have a game. It's a 2-point game with just over a minute left. Ontario number 2, which is the white team, is up by 2.
Desmond O'Shaughnessy looking for an option, spinning. Shot clock winding down.
And that was some great defense by Ontario Black. Doing a really good job, especially Nassif on that on Ibrahim, keeping him out of the play. Some great aggressive defense off ball.
Roden Nagel
he's going to take his time, and he's not able to get the shot to go. But he's going to draw the foul, which is going to send him to the line.
Big push here.
Yeah, 47 seconds left in this game, Sean. 2-point game for Ontario 2, which is the white team. And it's and Broden's able to cash that free throw. We have a 1-point game.
There we go. Some drama here as we approach the end of the Junior East Championships, hosted by Parasports Quebec.
And it is a 1-point game. Just 44 seconds left.
Odza with the ball at the top. O'Shaughnessy trying to post up in the key. Nagel holding him well. Odza 2 seconds on the clock. 1.
And my God, that is a clutch shot.
Money.
Ontario Black with some great defense, but Ibrahim Odza just making them pay. Just pulling it out under 30 seconds. Talk about a clutch shot there, Sean.
Another 1-point shot.
Yeah, and that's why he's the leading scorer of this tournament.
Yeah,
proving it right there.
Rosie Long with the ball at the top, guarded by Chris Sabiston. 2 bigs on Ontario, looking to help out. Broden Nagel driving. Nassif Chowdhury looking for Rosie Long. Chris Sabiston making an impact there. Rosie Long fighting for it.
Some tough defense, both by Ibrahim and Chris, doing a really good job. And that's going to be a foul on Black. Ontario 1, which is going to be giving the ball for Ontario 2 with a 2-point game with just under 9 seconds left. And if Ontario 2 smart, they just got to hold on to this ball right here. Ontario Black's got to have to try to. Oh, and a little razzle-dazzle to end it there.
We'll replay that one for you.
Ibrahim with a behind-the-back pass over the shoulder right to Des, and that's going to put the cherry on the top as Ontario 2, the white team, is going to walk away with our gold medal, while Ontario 1 is going to walk away again with the silver medal. And, you know, Sean, both teams here should be proud, and really every team at this tournament, you know, the growth and gains that we've seen and the fun. So it's just been exciting.
Yeah, we appreciate all the work of all the staff, volunteers, athletes, coaches, and parents who make this a great success. The first event of our 2024 calendar. So as we said, we'll be in Saskatchewan next weekend, hopefully providing the same level of production and commentary for you. This was our inaugural Wheelchair Basketball Canada stream. We hope to provide these moving forward. We look forward to seeing these athletes the next 4 years as they prepare for the Canada Games, and some of them could be preparing for the World Championships, which Wheelchair Basketball Canada will be hosting in Ottawa in 2026.
Yeah, we're seeing our feature of our sport here, Sean, and I just want to say shout out to Sean also for helping put on these tournaments, and our top-notch play-by-play and producer, so all in one. Man of many talents.
We learn as we go. But we appreciate everyone tuning in. We're going to turn off the commentary. The live stream will stay on for those that want to watch their teams receive the medals. That will get underway in approximately 5 minutes. So thank you for tuning in. Thank you, Dylan, for helping us. Safe travels, everybody. See you again next weekend.
Got it.